be.
Now I just gotta
Okay.
listen and make certain we're all
So
good.
is there ever a time where you need 30 or 40? 50's too much. Maybe 50's the tax. 20. That can be like one small thing for you. Yeah, I'm just
Do
asking,
I have to
David.
kick you?
Possible.
Okay.
Lucky my kicking foot's out of commission.
Oh wait, I just realized. You have your Andrew profile pic and not your
No,
Halloween
that's
pup.
specifically for this channel. On the
No,
stream,
it's
it still
okay.
shows the witch's hat.
It's okay. It's okay. Give Andrew a knife.
No. Give Andrew or Jason Voorhees
And a knife.
and a knife.
You're never complete without a knife.
That's insane.
It's not a house without
Yeah.
a knife. Everyone knows that.
And for Calvin, I know you've explained how yours is, relatively good. Give him a trick or treat bag just in case, or a little Halloween jack o' lantern bucket.
I'm not that good with editing pictures.
Cool, I have it downloaded. I'll send it to you eventually. I'll end it for you.
Listen, you got 3 meme lords. We'll hook you up. Bud.
We got you. We got you. But yeah, on stream it still shows the Jigglypuff with the witch's hat. So yeah, it's just in this server it's set to Andrew.
We got the Mothman with the witch's hat. I keep changing my Haunter and Gengar profile. We're good.
We're all set. All right.
Yippee!
My gosh, I'm so tired. I could have slept in today
Why didn't you?
because we needed something at Walmart and I need to go get it.
Ah, fair. Okay.
Why did you need to do that?
Because my dad was at work, my mom was dealing with something in Lansing, and no one else is at the house but me. So
Tell Jim to do it. Fucking Jim.
I want to say you later when I was like, we were making all those jokes about Jim, and then I was typing out my answer, and it replaced him with Jim. Like, oh gosh, my phone knows.
It's just like we gotta make it happen. Goddamn Jimbo. Imagine the wheel spins. All right, everyone. Your next monster is Jimbo.
Next monster is Jim. Who's Jim? Works for the Pokemon Company. Get bullied a lot. Oh, I'm sorry, Jim. Please just get it over with.
Just kidding. End my misery. not
But if
to
we
say
end your-
that. Go ahead.
But if we end your misery here, you'll just go back to your misery at the Pokemon Company.
No, I won't. I'll just become a ghost type because it's Pokemon. Shit, you right.
He gets killed. He goes back to his old job. Son of a...
We sounded good.
Yeah, we sound good. Jim, how many more Pokemon ideas you got in that closet?
You said you need more dragon types, right? I got a slug, a building, an apple, and a tree.
It's not an amount. That's just different things. Still good though, but like...
I got a pair of keys. Did you need a new fairy type?
Go over to his closet. Crap, I need a new Pokemon design now. He just holds up his keys. That's it. But thank you, Jim. For once, thank you.
I'm gonna share a tweet with you, David,
Oh, Lord.
and I need you to know it's fucking hilarious to me.
Okay. Noted.
Just
I think I know what this is, quote retweet. Yep! I say that because earlier today... Let me see if I can find it. Earlier today, man, I saw something similar with that quote retweet. Dang it. Okay, I'm going to go back to it then and check the quote retweets because I swear their name was perfect. Come on. The prophecy.
So apparently Jacksepticeye went to the emergency room today,
Oh,
and the
God.
days since Markiplier has been in the hospital, a Twitter account goes, "Oh crap, do I need to make a new account?"
Is he all right?
Yeah, he thought he just broke his toe.
Oh shit. All right, well, Jack, I hope you make a wonderful recovery. Shout out to him. Not that he needs it because he's amazing.
Draw a face on your toe. It was so mad when it came up.
Draw a face on your.
Was it the Robot Fucker Unlimited account?
It might have been. I don't remember.
Going anything I want.
Yes, that was it. That was it. Anything.
Anything. All right. So let's get into it. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another D&D V&V. I am your lovely dungeon meme Haunter, and these wonderful victims, I mean players of mine, are ready to embark on another epic journey. David, how about you? Let's see how you're doing.
How dare you start with me? I thank you, but how dare you? So how has my week been? Well, Monday I had no work because we just closed. It was so weird, but it's what it is. I'm still confused on how that happened. It just did.
Yeah, take the blessing. Just take the blessing.
I did. So I got out like 3 hours early because of that. So that was awesome. I don't remember what most of this week has been. I did a midterm. I think I did absolutely horrible on it, but I did a midterm.
Well, I hope you did. I know how you said you think you did, but I generally hope
Well,
you
currently it's 44 out of
decent
77 multiple choice, and there's still 37 points that required me to do a good enough on coding. And I'm not betting on those odds.
Well, I still have hope for you, buddy. As I assume,
I'm glad you
so
do.
we all.
I'm glad you do. But yeah, most of this week has been a blur. I finally played Power World after like almost 8 months and $20. I finally played it.
And a lawsuit claim.
and a lawsuit. Yes, I finally did that. I might play a bit on my own, but it might become a recurring stream thing. I don't know. We'll have
Subscribe
to
to Gamer Buff now.
subscribe to
David, I have
Hunter
to
now.
say this.
Yes.
Yeah, I have to say this. Congratulations on overcoming procrastination. And yes, I did do the hand gesture.
Good.
I-
It wasn't procrastination. It was more Haunter doesn't have a computer, and he was like, "Well, eventually they'll add crossplay." Not only did they never add crossplay, Nintendo decided to go, "Nice game you got there."
So yeah, I feel bad that you had to feel rushed to play it, and second, I'm sorry you were waiting on me for so long. It's a really fun game. It really is. And you know what? I hope that your base is as good, if not better, than mine, because I honestly have been taking a long break from Pal World, mainly just to get other tasks in my life done. But I'm glad that you had your fun experience, and we had a lot of laughs last stream. Let me tell you. Oh my god.
I enjoyed it a lot. I went back to the stream just to listen into it, and man, there were a lot of good moments from it.
I'm gonna have so much fun editing that. Oh my shit. Okay. Calvin, how about you, bud?
Everything is good. I'm going to be dog sitting for my brother tomorrow, so I'll be at his house.
Okay.
I cooked for my answer for today's challenge.
Yes, you did.
That's about it, really.
I must say, David and Yoshi better freaking step up their game because, god damn, one, I was laughing that it was already long. Two, I was laughing and amazed of how in depth you were.
I already know I'm not
trust
beating
me.
Calvin. I'm still gonna try though.
Oh, trust me. The only reason I went to depth is because I needed to make this make sense. I needed it to make sense.
And it did. And Coda.
67 days remain.
The ominous voice is
There it is.
back.
Ah. All right. So last time, what happened last time? Well,
Shit.
bit of extra therapy. I do believe there was a case to kind of go back to the students and like let them know things are okay, things have calmed down, checking on them.
Oh, we tried. We tried with one individual.
Licks.
Leslie came to your guys' help in a way a little bit on going to go after a couple more encounters of the Halloween Man, to which a giant elemental golem of cheese was attacking from Chinatown's water border, to which Andrew wanted none of that shit and gave him a cheese fact of his own. Extermination. Then a unexpected non-encounter showed up at the edge of the pier of a Omanite, a alien species in Hex's solar system arrived, but the name of Amelia, demanding her parents turn back, as when an Omanite passes away, they turn into a type of radioactive stone. A stone previously gathered, but unaware that they grabbed from a pirate adventure via Andrew Bullitt and Sylph. But after complications were restored from that, their other encounter was to challenge SCP Billy. To which they kind of just said no to its rules, put it in the locker room, and it was defeated.
After Haunter had to be explained how it worked because he didn't get it.
I fully didn't know the rules, but hey, you know what? It's fine. You guys made it work. Then you guys went off to a nice lunch, and then it was just a lot of gossip session. So not too much to be missed, but enough to where.
Excuse you,
It's a
gossip
good
is
for a
very
while.
important.
Andre, you forgot something.
What did I forget?
Andrew went to therapy.
Oh no, I mentioned therapy. I just put that in the beginning.
I still don't get it. I wasn't gonna book one or anything. Andrew didn't really need it.
Are you sure? That's
Are
what somebody
you
who needs
sure?
therapy would say.
Okay, let me rephrase. Andrew doesn't think he needs therapy.
There you go.
There you
See,
go.
Andrew
Anyway,
wouldn't have
so-
been the one to book it. It probably would have been Hex going, hey, by the way, meet at this exact time. Okay, why am I here? Well, Hex said you need a therapy session, and son of a...
Yeah, that seems valid. Anything from your patron. So we come embark on a new day, and before we start on any of you, we're going to start.
That is
What's
now
up?
canon on how that happened.
Oh, yes, completely. It has to be.
Calvin, put it in the wiki.
When we one day make a wiki, my gosh. That wiki is going to be a treasure trove for some of the most confusing crap we have ever stated.
Hey, on the silver lining, Calvin's board days, it will give him something to do.
Well,
Alright, so we embark on a new day, and before we get to any of you, we're gonna start.
oh crap! I just realized something.
What's up?
I had to transcribe all the sessions. Darn it!
Calvin, get the wiki. I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's just too heavy.
That's gonna be a really heavy filled wiki.
Don't worry, it'll be edited down, and there will be like funny moments in case he needs to be like, "What was that one joke that they fucking made that was real?" All right. So we embark on Ichabod first in a before scene.
We don't get those.
As-
This is some bullcrap.
No,
as
wait, we've gotten one before, but who are we doing this on?
Ichabod. Death.
Oh, Ichabod.
He's in his office and he's writing things down with this quill. And he gestures to put the quill back in the ink thing, grabs his pocket watch and goes, "Oh dear me. It's almost time." Oh then. He puts the quill back, finishes his paperwork, and then he places the quill back, wrapping up, putting the scroll away, and sliding it into a shelf. He then goes to one of his filing cabinets and he pulls out a letter with a very heavily ink stamp on it, safely securing it. He then recalls a time where Hex at one point was just being Hex, looking around, being nosy and stuff, and Death just being like, "Don't touch that. Don't touch that either. Definitely don't touch that." And at one point, Hex grabs the letter, and he goes, "That you can touch at a specific time, but that is not.
Oh.
But today is not this time." As he recalls this memory, he gestures toward the painting that he always sits in front of. The painting above on the wall, a very, very well distinguished older gentleman, sort of leaning toward Gray Fox, but maybe a little older, as he is posed properly, holding his cane and his expression very a serious demeanor. He goes, "This one's for you, old chap. This one's for you." And now we lean toward a morning where Dragon Queen is making coffee, and Hex, you arrive downstairs.
Morning, Liz.
Oh, hi there, lad.
Weren't you supposed to be gone like way before I woke up today?
I'm
Everything-
running a little bit late. I accidentally slept in, but I figured I wanted to make everyone coffee just in case.
Also, I need my money back.
What do you need your money back?
They didn't fuck.
What do you mean they
I
didn't?
talked to both of them last night. They did not fuck.
Glenn said they had a rough evening.
Yeah, and apparently this dumbass always refuses to explain how things work on his planet. That is not what that means where he's from. I need my money back.
What does it mean where he's from? If you don't mind me asking.
They just made out. That's it.
They just made out heavily.
Yeah. I need my money back.
Roll, are you deceiving or persuading?
Persuading?
Okay. Roll me
Because I'm
persuasion.
telling the truth.
Okay, you are telling the truth. All right.
Are you though?
I'm gonna hurt you, David.
I might deserve it, but are you though?
I don't need to prove anything to you.
Okay,
So that's not
19,
so that's not providing if it's a persuasion anymore. Interesting.
she hands you back the $20 and just hey, you know what? It's fine. All right. Well, I'm off. I love you both. I have your coffee the way you are able to drink it right over here. Let Sylph and Andrew, I know, say hi, and I'll be on my way. Okay.
All right.
All right. I love you so much.
Love you too.
And she flies off. Okay.
Hex just
Now what?
deity linked to Andrew. I need my money back.
Why?
They didn't fuck.
Okay. Your question was who initiated it, not who initiated specifically what.
Okay, and
Whatever it was, we know who initiated it. So I still get the money. So I still have that money.
I swore we made the bet on who initiated the sex.
We specifically just said who initiated it.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
I think this is the player, really?
Do you
Like-
want Hex to get character development or not, David?
Fair.
All right. So what do you do?
So, is there a plan for today, or do I get to go back to bed?
Well, unfortunately, we have that weird Halloween guy we got to deal with. After that,
And you guys-
nothing I can think of.
And you guys still need to do a press conference for the new members of the Alliance.
Oh, fuck!
I'm not saying you guys still have yet to set a date for that, so you still have time. I'm just mentioning it.
So what I'm hearing is it's tomorrow Andrew and Hex's problem.
Probably.
As you mentioned the Halloween man person. Sylph, where are you at right now?
I'm just currently sitting on a cloud contemplating if I should go talk to Selena.
As you are contemplating this, you look up and that big purple clock is back at it again.
Back at it again
Okay,
at Krispy Kreme.
I have to ask. Is the clock directly behind me? Like literally, if I turn around, it's right in my face?
It's still like a couple of feet over you, but it doesn't seem touchable, if that makes sense.
I figured it wouldn't be touched, but I was just worried. Like, okay,
Oh.
I was just gonna wonder if like I had to say, okay, this is way too close.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll back up next time, I promise.
As the clock gongs 3 times, you know what that means.
Oh, great. What 3 do we have to deal with?
What are you dealing with, Self?
Well, the clock just rang 3 times.
Hex.
Yes, I'm
It's
getting
time
my
to get up.
coffee. Man, I was going to take a nice hot bath this morning.
I'm sure it would have been nice.
It would have been. I got herbs and certain salts for my planet and everything.
So, as you guys see a giant, massive tornado form from the north
My God,
side,
is this the one? Is this the one?
almost, like, not exactly near Chinatown, but Sylph, you can especially see that because you're on a club. You can see all that. You can see a tornado north on the water of the ocean, slowly drawing near to
Hold
the
on,
city.
but before you continue, sorry. Is this the one I think it is?
Yes, it is.
I want everybody's camera on so they can see this react. I want to see the reactions to this.
All right, just give
Yeah,
me a
I'll-
second. Just give me a second to get out my dice because
Okay.
I was busy eating.
Y'all gonna hate me for this one.
I'm gonna hate you.
It's hilarious.
Then we should not be living together soon. Okay, how do I get it off of just... There we go. It was just stuck on Mothman, and I was like, wait, no, stop, please.
Sylph, do you inform Andrew or Hex of this?
Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I don't need to turn on my camera.
I was wondering how long that standoff was gonna go.
you two.
All right. Continue describing it.
Yes.
And yes, I do inform Hunter. Not you, Hunter. I was at Hunter.
I do inform
They are
Haunter.
not-
Yo, Haunter, what's up, my guy? Yeah, what it do?
They are in fact not Hunter. Okay. So you inform Hex and Andrew.
Yep.
Okay.
Stop
As the
bouncing up and down like a
Twister-
gremlin.
That's all they do. As the twister forms and starts growing in its windy nature, you can hear growling from this thing, roars echoing from this twister as it enlarges and grows and starts moving faster.
Are you gonna investigate?
It was like it's a hurricane.
It's a tornado.
If it's wind, I should be able to disperse it easily.
Please, I put hard thinking into this. Investigate what's making the growling sound.
All right.
Yo, they brought in Hurricane Milton and the V&V. No one's safe.
You know what?
Soon.
You know what? I have a better idea.
Okay. What's your idea?
Instead of dispersing the tornado, I become one with the tornado.
I need you to make.
Hey, this way it's stealthy and I can fully observe what's inside it.
Okay, do you become wind in this form? I need to be sure.
Yeah, I become wind before merging with the tornado.
Nah,
Okay.
his
As
body's
you-
just in the eye, just like, yeah, this is nice.
You can't tell, but Coda's over here behind the computer doing basically this. Doing
Coda.
little marching bands. Right. As you do, I need you to make a concentration check, please.
All right.
Depending on what this is, if it annoys me enough, I'll be there a month early, guys. Purely to beat the ever-living crap out of y'all.
His idea, man. I'm just playing with this.
Okay.
Well, I can't
not
beat up
very-
someone who's disabled, so I gotta beat up you
Yeah, you
instead.
can.
Oh, I can?
You can. Yeah, you can.
Alright, never mind.
Right.
Okay. Not very good. I'm gonna try again.
Oh, what is it?
4 from 2 dice.
4. Okay, so
Good
while
try,
you're
buddy.
re-rolling up, this is basically what happens. Nothing unironically too bad. You are getting actively dizzy and you're becoming one with the tornado to the point you're seeing a lot of blue.
Oh. Okay, and for the reroll to try and gain concentration over this and to stop getting the headache from being dizzy, it shot up real big. A nat 20 and a 10.
30.
Okay. As you are spinning rapidly toward the center, going up and down, splitting yourself of your wind incorporealness, you are actively dizzy. You're trying to focus, then you get that split second of just like, okay. I've been in a strong storm before. I've conjured strong storms before. I can do this. And as you do gain form, you see a lot of water vapor getting absorbed into the tornado, but something else. Something else's. You see a lot of sharks.
Oh, you have gotta be kidding me.
I'm sorry, is this Sharknado?
The monster is Sharknado.
Not for long. I am literally now a part
So-
of Sharknado.
so-
I'm gonna put a stop to it.
So what I'm hearing is, if Sylph had just dispersed it immediately, it's like the thing stops. Suddenly, a million sharks just drop onto Bishop City and just start shotting at random.
The tornado is actively now near Bishop City, but is not on Bishop City. Already 2 sharks.
Are me and
Fly
Hex
out
there? Are me and Hex there? Just looking at it now.
Hex,
you
you're
guys-
still in Kansas. Andrew, where are you at?
Well, I went to Atlantis, so ironically enough, I should be there fairly quickly.
Hey,
Okay.
Mizu, you see this shit?
I go up, Mises in the tornado, like, help!
Oh right, he is a shark.
Somehow, there was a security breach, and someone escaped from prison. And for some reason, you see Pike at the bottom going,
You know what? We should leave him there.
Wait, he was in prison?
Yes,
Yeah.
When did we put him in prison? What did he do?
buddy, what didn't he do?
Hex is the one who put him in prison.
Hex!
Again, what?
Just surface. Hex, why is Pike out of prison? More importantly, why was he in prison?
It was stalking, espionage, being a stalker, being a sexist jerk. Mainly
You can be arrested for that now?
in Atlantis.
Thank you!
See, I'm telling you, this universe's laws are better. Like,
Why do you think Hex took him back to Atlantis?
There you go. All right, so
so
Andrew, you
Andrew
see
just there sees Pike at the bottom. How do you escape prison?
Okay, I'm
So-
turning my camera off because I cannot keep it upright while rolling dice.
Fair enough.
you're fine. So as you're in Atlantis, Andrew, you can see some of the screens that Mizu and Kyo use to see emergencies. You see the and you see the Sharknado, and then Kyo just decides, is that Pike? Mizu's just like, stupid.
How
Hex
did
telepathically to Mizu.
how did he?
How did he get out?
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what you say out loud. Like, how did he get out of prison? What?
I must have escaped through the pipes. We'll make sure that he does not have any more pipes.
You have a pipe
Okay.
system in the prison that leads out, and you didn't think anyone
No.
would try that?
Well, behind the prison. Oh, a lot of people have tried. None have succeeded. But Pike is a slippery little bastard. We'll make sure this makes sense.
Can we just put him in solitary?
He was just like, listen, I'm new at this monarch thing, okay? I thought it'd be fine.
Will we live and learn?
So,
No.
yeah, guys, two sharks are already heading towards land. I can only keep this tornado from sending more for so long.
Fair enough.
All right,
I'll be
we're on our
back.
Good luck. I'm not getting near this thing. I don't know how these things work. I don't want to get sucked in. So good luck to you, Andrew.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I got this. So does X and Self. We'll be fine.
Okay. Do you guys?
Did Bullet say he wouldn't be here today?
No, he's not going to be there this week.
He's in Canada.
He's partying with Yoshi.
We just cut to Bullet in Canada. Orange juice is not as good here.
Oh, yeah, by the way, let me know as soon as Yoshi's answer comes in, because, as I said before, I do not want to win by default.
Gotcha.
Orange juice just isn't as good as here. Ain't that right, D. Mundy?
Okay.
All right.
Portals.
So to teleport there, I got a 30.
Very good. You get there instantly. Andrew.
30.
Damn. All right. You guys like
In sync.
lock in, and you just in sync portal to the point you guys are just like portaled next to each other.
Oh, hey.
And there's like one shark that like lands in front of you guys and is just and just crunching.
I just looked at the chart and thought, like, Andrew, we gotta stop sharing a brain cell like this.
Wait, hold on. Say that again. It was like a bit distorted.
Andrew, we gotta stop sharing a brain cell like this. This is becoming concerning.
Yeah, it's weird as we just both like push the shark.
You guys, as you push the shark just falls over and just dies.
That was. I'm gonna be real. I thought I was gonna put up more of a fight.
They usually do when they're fresh on land.
You don't even push to hurt it. You just move it out of the way, and as it just rolls over, it just dies.
That is sad.
Oh,
Okay, so how do we disperse this thing?
Put it back into the ocean.
all right. I can try moving it back and then dispersing it.
Put it back
as
into the ocean?
you-
Oh, really?
As you see this, 9 more sharks start getting launched from this tornado.
Okay,
26, that's all the lasers to just shoot them right back in.
Go ahead, Calvin.
Okay. While I'm busy focusing on moving the tornado, you guys deal with the sharks that are come flying towards the city.
Already did.
Got it.
All right, roll for lasers.
26, I told you.
Oh, yeah. So sorry. You blast all the lasers. They
Sharks are
Okay.
immune to lasers.
As you do this, all of them just get blasted and they just tumble over. One is like burnt, but is still like alive and just tries to scoot toward you.
Hey, do you want to throw that back into the ocean, Andrew?
Yeah, I got you. I just lift it up.
All right, give me a dex. Don't bother using strength. They're punch guy. Come on,
but like
give me a dex.
strength though.
All right, fine. Give
20.
me
No,
a
it's fine.
strength
It's fine.
and
20.
dex.
Either way, I'm fine. 20.
Okay. With one arm, you just go yeet, and then that shark just gets pummeled back into the ocean. We'll see if it's fine. As its face skids on the first layer of the water and the ocean, its head just gets smeared off and just tumbles and
I
dies.
did not throw it that hard.
No, you didn't. It hit a 1.
Okay.
Hex, is this illegal in Atlantis?
You're not doing it for fun, so I don't think so.
Okay.
Noted.
Normally I'd be screaming at both of you for harming animals, but you guys are barely doing anything and they're going down too easily. Like, what can I yell at you for?
The most you can yell at me for is lasers, but like 9 of them.
I picture Silk Sharks yelling at the sharks. Fire! Bad.
Majestic creatures of the ocean, gosh damn it.
Oh no! There is one thing I do yell. Pike, for the love of God, shut up already!
What is he saying currently?
He's just screaming.
Okay. Sylph, please go ahead and give me another concentration check. I will give you advantage.
If you were not pushing the tornado back, I almost want to just pull a Hercules and just grab the base of the tornado and yeet it back further into the ocean.
Okay, I don't think I need advantage, but I'll still roll again to see. Total 38. And for what?
Humor me.
Nat 40 somehow.
20.
Not as cool. Cool, 38. All right.
Okay. So with 38, yeah, you just like basically with your own wind ability, your focus, and even your wind-like state, you practically spread your windy form to try to just tug on it, and it's a little easier than you expected it to be, but it is taking a little bit of work for you to do so. So as you are doing this, I'm gonna roll. Actually, I'm gonna roll this.
You're gonna roll for more sharks flying out.
Yes, I am. 12 more sharks fly out.
Hex, you got those sharks? I have something I want to take care of.
What are you taking care of?
Well, there's a current screaming person at the base of the tornado, and I'm getting him out. Because he needs to deal with more punishment.
Okay, what you're gonna do? What you're gonna do, Andrew, is you're gonna toss him out, and you're gonna give me I'm gonna summon a giant baseball bat, and I'm gonna hit him back into Atlantis.
That might be a bit difficult because he's no longer in the eye of the storm. He is now flying through it.
So we just gotta wait.
You
just give it a moment. Just give it a moment. We take care of the 12. Okay, let's both roll for the 12 sharks taken out. Oh, 31.
Hold on. I wish to have a giant shark-proof bat.
Okay.
Summon 2.
All right.
Summon 2.
All right.
I wish to have 2 giant shark-proof bats.
I'll let that be the roll. So you summon them, and they basically are just a decent-sized, pretty long and base-ended thick bat, and it just has a shark fin with an X on the tip of it. So you hand yours to Andrew.
Uh-huh.
All right.
I take the other one. All right.
When did this become Mario Party?
No. That's not where my mind went. My mind went to Danny Phantom, where his parents have the bat that says Fenton on it.
the Fenton bat.
All right, to roll to hit these like they're baseballs, I got 25.
Very nice.
31. That did 31 already was rolled.
Even better. Honey, that's just a baseball bat. Yes, but it's a baseball bat with the word Fenton on it.
It's a baseball bat, but it just says shark-proof on it.
So I hope you guys are good with your anti-creep sticks.
Oh, this isn't the bat we're using for Pike.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, there better be a bigger one and a better one next to it.
For some reason, you hear Grug behind you blow a whistle and say, "Go," through his translator.
Grug.
The shark's back in the ocean, and I need to roll this. Okay, so they all much easily land back in the ocean. One kind of spins, but is generally fine. The tornado is getting farther, and 3 more sharks fall out. 2 of them from this range hit the water of the base, so they're fine. The last one, flying very high, is Pike.
Okay. I wish to have a electrified, spiky bat.
Okay.
That is big enough to hit Pike.
Okay.
20.
You summoned that.
Can it be big enough that we both just combine strength?
Hold on. He's still up in the air, so allow me. Bring down.
So with a combination of bring down, Hex summoning, and using the bat, as Andrew also pushes the bat with all its strength.
Okay, and for bring down again, another nat 20 and a 2.
Yeah,
I'm getting a lot of nat 20. I'm getting a lot of nat 20s in a row right now.
Let's fucking go. Okay, so yeah, you bring it down, and he's just like, And then as that goes, okay, you got your 20. Give me your advantage roll, Andrew.
Oh, it's advantage? Okay. All right. And this is strength to make it go by fast better. So I'm going to use all my variables because Pike in particular.
Yes.
So it's a 32. Combined with an 11 becomes 43. Combined with an 8 becomes 51.
Now roll once more plus that for your advantage.
33.
So 33 plus what'd you get?
51.
All right, cool. So
84.
Pike has a range, right? And in this range, he either gets yeeted directly, not back just in Atlantis, back in the fucking cell. Nah, a worse cell that he cannot even wiggle too hard from. That's a certain DC area. Anything lower than this DC area, he's just dead. So, no, he hits it. Okay, cool. It was exactly the number.
Hey, if he
needed.
died, we'll revive him and go, oh no, your punishment's not over.
Strike 3 and you're out, not 1. So with the force of Bring It Down, or the force of Andrew's movement of the bat, and the force of Hex pushing that bat, and just you hear that knock, that beautiful crisp
It's also
baseball bat.
and Spike.
With a follow-up of piercing electric and just good old whack damage. Pike's eyes bulge wide as he comically just gets and breaks the sound barrier as he tumbles back in the ocean. You will hear a telepathicness of Mizu from both of you, of just like, nice job, guys.
Yeah, of course.
We hit him with a bat like he was a baseball.
I just cleaned that area too. I'm starting to think I shouldn't have cleaned it. Oh well. He gets to at least smell.
No,
Jim
mine
the
grabs a bin of garbage, throws it in there, and then closes the door again. Nah, never mind, we're good.
He gets to endure the last person inmate. I think his name was Jim the Clownfish. And anyway,
what are you in for? I have no idea.
Tax fraud.
Oh,
what are you in for? You don't want to know, buddy. You don't want to know. I did some dumb things in my time. What'd you do? I was sexist. Oh, you're worse than me. I killed people, but that's dumb.
I'm gonna also roll this. Okay, cool. Sylph, I need you to. You are in a safe area where the sharks are no longer being shot out. Go ahead, do what you're gonna do to dispense this tornado.
okay. The roll for dispersing the wind, 18 total.
You do exactly this. Tell me how you do it.
Okay, first, I make it so all of the sharks are going back into the water as as it's spinning first, and then the tornado just goes.
The tornado goes.
Poof.
Oh, poof. Okay. All right. You do exactly this, and as it does, sharks start falling in as you are just kind of floating there in your wind form. One falls through you for a sec, but you retain your state. And you see a weird purple energy kind of leave what was remainder of Centaur, signifying ball. That monster is defeated.
Does that even count as a monster?
X, we did a good thing today.
I think we did a good thing.
We are morally correct people.
Okay, so that's one down. There's two more. Where are they?
Hex, you're no longer there.
Oh.
I swear.
as kind of
Are you ready for more riddles?
Andrew now. Kind of in front of Andrew now. You just reappear.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Wait a minute.
Wait, what? Okay, what was chosen?
Wait a minute. Didn't this happen to Xander before?
Timbo, I have
Yeah.
a question for you.
I'm sorry,
What?
what? Oh, I heard Timbo and my mind went to the goblin, not the book. What?
Oh wait, Bilbo.
What
Not Timbo, not Timbo.
What did I have to do with this?
So apparently Hex was chosen to be one of the monsters we have to face today. Can you tell me why he was chosen?
That'd be funny.
Because he's death now, or a death.
Oh.
So
Your next opponent is death, or a death. So there's Hex. Defeat him.
All right. I know what to do.
Hex, you wanted to go home, right?
So how did you want to defeat Hex?
I just give him a cookie.
What kind of cookie?
Your favorite cookie?
You gotta
Oh,
be.
fuck yeah, snickerdoodle.
Here, quick, give me a mobile and then give me a persuasion with the cookie. I'll give you advantage.
Okay, yeah, I definitely need advantage for the mobile. That's the 6. So let's see. Oh no, yeah, that's better. That's a 22.
Okay, so you get there pretty quickly. All right, now your persuasion with Hex's favorite cookie.
Okay, that's 14. Do I also have advantage on the cookie?
The cookie is the advantage.
Okay, so the first roll is 14. Let's see if it gets higher.
The advantage before for the mobile was the wind you kind of just absorbed. So I allowed you to use that. For anyone confused, Samuel.
Well, it is higher. It went from 14 to 16.
I don't even
No, wait,
think
15.
Samuel's here.
Hex, do you want the cookie?
What kind? It says it's my favorite cookie. What's my favorite cookie?
Yeah, I saw that coming. I was like, you can't just be vague.
It is a 16, so plead your case.
There's no vagueness in this. Plead
Well,
your
this
case.
is-
Yes, plead your case, Sylph.
You got this.
Hex just looks at both Andrew and himself. While this is annoying, you really think I'm just gonna surrender?
You want?
There is.
It just so happens that this cookie is the same kind of cookie your mother used to make for you back on Nebulosa. Except it won't destroy the planet.
Oh yeah, what kind of cookie is that?
No, I haven't looked through the alien cookbook yet.
Then how would you know?
Because I skimmed through it and saw, oh look, cookies.
Okay, but what's my favorite cookie? You got it right. It's one my mom used to make. What kind of cookies are that? Hex is smiling through all this.
If it helps
Hex.
the DM knows.
I just like lean over to Hex, like, you know, you're being really cruel right now, right?
To help Calvin, and he's not going brain.
You know my favorite kind of cookie.
I do. Roll me an intelligence roll. Just one.
$21.
Ooh. So, you know that there is a recipe that Mama Andromeda made for Hex. Hex tried to remember the best it could, and it kind of made its way to Earth, but not exactly correct. They even got the name wrong. So you know that this is a Bachlet bit bookie.
That's a dumb name.
It's a chocolate chip cookie.
No, it's a Bachlet bit bookie.
No. That's what it means. The name change. How they got it wrong.
Yeah.
I just look over at Hex like, how did we mess that up that badly?
The flavor, the name, it's there, but it's not.
There's any chocolate in it on my planet. Do you want to know? Do you want to know what's really fucking annoying to me? Not only did they get the name wrong, the taste, the shape, the ingredients.
Wait, the shape?
But the cookie they did get it right with the ingredients, the flavor, and the shape. They called it a fucking snickerdoodle.
So somehow, a big bookie is in his hands.
You win this one, child, and I slowly take the cookie.
So does that
Do
disperse
you
it for everyone, or is that just...
Do you eat the cookie, Torbeck? Do you eat the cookie?
No, you're full. You can't have any more, no.
He does the auto run. And like that, Hex disappears, then reappears right next to you guys.
I was half expecting, like, all right, thank you, Self. That was a very good cookie. Now, Andrew.
Andrew, what do you do to defeat me?
I know it's dispersed, so we can settle this later. I will, but my thing was going to be, look, either I can attempt to persuade you that you're really tired and you just wanted to lay in bed, so there's real, like, it doesn't feel like the right day to want to have to fight me, or we're just going to have that run back from the tournament where we didn't technically fight each other. It would have been a sick fight if we did, though.
Yeah, at that point, you had a chance. Right now, you probably lose, and that's not me, like, bluffing or anything.
Oh, no, I'm in complete agreement. That's the thing. I know what you can do. And the only reason I would have had, like, even then, pretty much the only reason I'd even have a chance is if we made the agreement, I don't use time, you don't use reality warping or, like, your main magic, and that would be it. That's the only way we'd have a fair fight.
Yeah, we'd have to put aside, like, all of our powers.
Yeah, which would be... At that point, are we really fighting?
It's just a slap fight at that point.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that impressive. And even then, even with all your abilities, it's kind of... Especially with the DD link, it feels still not that fair. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't want you catching on fire again.
Good.
Can't you just rewrite it?
That's what we're saying.
Can't you just rewrite it temporarily that it doesn't affect me for just at least a little bit, and then rewrite it back again?
No, that's a permanent condition.
Wait, so you can rewrite some things, but not other. Okay, well.
As you all,
What's the third?
during your bickering, hear a terrible, nasty from the distance. Just a screech, a roar that shudders the entire city, quaking the entire ground, and two big.
Got your stomach?
You can feel steps
It shouldn't be.
go toward.
And that would be number 3.
Each of you, or at the very least, I'm gonna say just Andrew. Andrew, through your suit, you can hear Dragon Queen just go, "Hey, so do I need to worry about that, or do you need to worry?
What is it?
I'm not fully sure. It's got 3 legs, it's kind of giant, and it's about to take on the public aquarium."
Wait, hold on. Is this what I think it is?
Maybe.
Let me text you.
Okay.
Because I chose a lot of large monsters.
The aquarium?
Yeah, it's heading its way, and it's about to destroy most of the park.
That's gonna be a lot of paperwork. I don't want to deal with that. We need to stop that thing.
Oh, okay. Hex, just can I roll a investigation
Yeah, go ahead.
real quick? One phone. 20.
You know this as the Cloverfield monster.
Oh, these fuckers.
Who?
Oh, these fuckers are annoying.
What are they?
So, Andrew, have you ever seen a movie called Cloverfield?
No, it was on the list of our binge sessions.
Well, those monsters do exist. They're aliens, and they're planet suckers. They just devour entire planets like ticks.
And one's here?
Two of them.
What do you mean, 2 of them?
They're fairly easy to deal with.
Planet
But
devourers.
But to be fair, Mudfog told me that, so in a way, this probably is one of the hardest things we'll probably ever face.
No, it's not. It's not going to be the hardest, but it'll be up there. I'll agree with you on that.
Okay. With this, all of you, are you just gonna go fly to it, portal to it? A time limit has activated.
I say we
Till it
portal.
eats the aquarium.
No, wait, I teleport. I've been to the aquarium before on one of my days off.
You have.
Hasn't Hex as well?
Yes, you have.
Okay.
And
And Andrew just flies like, guys, you know some of us can't just fancy schmancy teleport to places, right?
Greg
Oh,
just looks at you. Yes, you can.
Okay, my total is again 21.
Very good.
Shut up, Grog. Prepare for your date.
And Greg is like, I have a date. I have a date. Which one's better?
He somehow forgot. He's the embodiment of that image. You're just like, man, you know, I'm just so happy you're my girlfriend. We've been married. What?
Okay. With as you guys arrive there very quickly. Oh wait, Andrew, did you roll?
I didn't roll
Pretty
yet.
sure you did. No, you didn't.
I make it there eventually. It's a 9.
You make it there eventually. Here, add your +8.
Right, 17 then, yes.
You're like, where's the aquarium again? Grug just points, and you're like, thanks.
Right,
As you
right. By the way,
lean.
use this flower. It'll help you.
And with that, everyone roll for initiative, please.
18.
16.
Do we have a 17?
11.
Nah.
Dang it!
It's fine.
What? Wait, do one of the monsters get 17?
Oh, true.
Don't root for the
That's
monsters.
Listen, we need alignment here. We do not
Yeah,
have
we're
a
chaotic
17.
neutral.
We do not have a 17, so I'm going to need Andrew and this monster to roll again.
Gosh dang it.
Wait a second, that might mean I'm first again.
What did it roll?
8.
11.
Okay, so it will be.
Oh, right, I can turn
you're
my camera
first. Oh, I don't get to hear you think anymore.
Okay, well, never mind then. Fine, you want to complain about it.
Oh,
Twist
you're
my
actually
arm,
gonna
why
listen
don't
to me?
you?
So it's either me, Andrew, Monster, Monster Hex, or me, Andrew, Monster, Hex, Monster.
It is Sylph, Andrew, Monster 1, then Hex, Monster 2, and Grook.
Oh, he
Ooh,
joined
right.
in?
He's on your back. He's right there. Okay. Double checking everybody's health. Okay.
Also, no, Greg, I
we
can't
should all
teleport. I can portal, which is close, but not quite there.
Okay, Sylph, you're first. What do you do?
I mean, first off, how big is this thing?
This thing is massive. It is. You could compare it to Statue of Liberty size, maybe slightly bigger.
Oh boy.
And there are 2 of them that just and they see you guys. They're like,
Describing
They're
it like
snarling.
that, the urge to make a joke that I know would piss a lot of people off.
I mean, you already made a Hurricane Milton joke. Hope everyone in Florida makes it. Okay.
No, seriously though, like genuinely, I hope everyone's fine from
Yeah.
that situation. My goodness. I make jokes, but not about the actual tragedy. Jesus, no.
Okay, I had to ask: do these things have wings? Can they fly?
No.
No. They seem more aquatic based, kind of.
They're not.
All
They're
right,
not. Okay. Then they're just ugly looking.
all right then. T-minus 10 and counting.
Explain.
I'm launching them into the air. It's a T-minus 10 and counting.
Okay. Are you trying to target both or one of them?
I'll do one and then the other, so they end up hitting each. They both end up hitting each other's heads.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm sending a picture of actually how big they are because how you described them is not how big they are.
Isn't? I swear, because that one scene where he's
They're as tall as skyscrapers, honey.
okay.
Okay.
Regardless.
Okay, the first one is a 29.
You good?
I'm still making that joke. I don't care.
Oh, because of course it didn't download the fucking image, because fuck me, I guess.
And the second one, 28.
It's fine, Coda. Dragon Queen will later.
So I launch these guys as high as I can, and they bump heads with each other.
All right. They need to make saving throws.
Here you go.
Well, they're off the ground now.
So yeah, that is okay.
Just so you know what these things look like.
What was your first and second roll, Calvin?
29 and 28.
29, 28. Okay. Damn you, calculator. Okay.
How many dice do these things have?
2.
All right then. So,
Okay, so one easily gets lifted off the ground. The other one takes a little bit more wind as he's just like, oh nope, I better stand up. No, well, I'm in the air now. They both get knocked into the air. Okay.
and knock into each other.
And they do knock into each other, yes. So go ahead, roll me the damage, please.
All right. Does this mean I roll? Okay. Does this mean I roll 2 for each, or just 2 in general? Because it's the same damage to each.
2 in general, please.
All right. That would be 9.
All right. Second move.
I thought that was my first and second move since I did one at a time.
If you wished for that to be so, I resorted that as just one combo, but if need be.
All right. If I have another freebie, then sunflower fire.
Oh damn. Okay. So the sunflower is going to have to roll on its own.
And I'm giving the sunflower boost, double damage.
Okay. Okay. So the sunflower. Make sure not to aim at any building.
They're still in the air. They're still in the air. They're supposed to be falling at this moment.
You're right. You're right. So they blast its laser, and these two are going to need to make the save. Okay. Well, it hits one of them.
Darn. The first one blocked the second one.
It did. As one made its way on the ground, the other one didn't in time and did get blasted as it and it receives 18 points of damage and burning damage via 3. Okay.
All right, Andrew, you're up. By the way, David, how's your answer coming?
Going okay. It will
You
be
still haven't
made.
come up with You still haven't come up with a concept, have you?
Not entirely, but I will not. I have basic ideas, but not enough to actually make something big right now. So yeah, what's posted in main general? Oh right, the image of how big they are.
Yeah, these things are massive. Um, okay. So, Andrew, you're up.
I'm gonna message in main general what I want to do, and I'm just gonna ask: does this push any lines?
Use the tick potion!
that is still there.
Because let's be honest, it's gonna be fun. You will have a giant mech. You get to fight aliens.
Fair.
Oh my god. As long as you clean it and put it back.
So, did you guys get Yoshi's answer yet?
No.
I haven't.
All right, now I'm gonna message him like your answer coming along.
Yeah, I.
Honestly, fucking do it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Okay.
Cool. All right, because that's the way Haunter described them. That he described them as that big. So I was like, all right, I got you. So
Well, now they're bigger.
okay, I didn't stutter. So I just go all the way over to so I make a portal right
All
next
right.
to the Statue of Liberty.
All right. Give me that portal roll.
Oh wait, that's one.
I'll
no,
say the
hold
portal
on.
will be your bonus action.
16.
Okay. You portal. You fly over to that Statue of
Yeah, so
Liberty.
so then
There.
I pick up Statue of Liberty and I go back.
Give me a strength roll. You will need to hit
28.
a certain DC. Okay. I was gonna say you're gonna need to roll a
All right, I'll
certain
shut the fuck up.
DC so that it does not break. However, you did not meet that DC. So a little bit
Wait,
of
hold
the
on.
bottom half
What was the DC? Because that was without variables. Because it was just big numbers, so I didn't think about it.
without variables. You want to add your variable?
Yeah, because it's strength.
Okay.
39, and then it becomes 47.
Okay, now you've surpassed it. It was 30. So
So I didn't even need to add the plus 8. All right, cool.
with being very careful not to crack this monument, you lift and you just kind of adjust it with your forearms. And then
What are you doing with it? Don't worry, it'll be back. As I said, I go back through the portal, which I made it big so that way I could do that.
yeah.
Are they still in the air or are they on the ground now?
on the ground now?
Are they on top of each other?
No.
Well, stab one.
Okay. Roll the stab.
That'd be strength, right?
Yes.
Okay. $32.
32. Yep. You succeed. As you just and right through its back, it just as you pierce through it. Go ahead, roll me that damage.
6.
With
That was the first action. Second action. Lift up Statue of Liberty with things still on it, and I stab the other one.
Okay. Here, let me roll this to see if it's still attached. Yep, it's still attached.
Perfect.
Cool.
And then I stab the other one.
Shish kebab.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
that's exactly what it was. All right, guy. Wait, what are these monsters called?
Just Monster of Cloverfield.
Oh, okay. I'll just call him Clover.
I was literally about to say, anyone up for a kebab?
Okay, so I don't know if Yoshi's actually gonna give his answer, and his response was, I'll just put it in chit chat.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Just as a reminder.
Oh. Oh no. Well,
I want to get an answer from Yoshi while he's in that state for this.
good. It might make it better. Slur your words a bit.
But again, I'm technically in the lead, and it's going to be hard to surpass me.
It's very true.
Okay, but imagine if drunk Yoshi surpasses everybody.
What is your stab roll, David?
1 second, I'm just finishing a message to Yoshi because that was a great response.
Okay. If drunk Yoshi wins, I demand a recount.
Judd, get back in here.
Listen, drunk state him is just his plot armor, okay? That's what I'm saying.
Just know you could never beat him sober. Freaking variables. 44.
Very nice. You succeed. Okay. Go ahead and roll me damage.
16.
16.
Clover kebab.
Wait a minute.
Clover kebab.
Wait a
Yes.
minute. Wait a minute. That makes me wonder. Did he send that meme while he was drunk?
Yes, probably.
Probably.
That
Okay,
explains
all
so
right.
much.
Yoshi's still gonna try to get an answer in, is the thing. He just told me that.
Okay. So that is because lifting the fucking Statue of Liberty, I will say will take an action. You're on your last turn. So what are you doing?
That's fine. I really just want them to be in a kebab and pin down.
Let's see if he's stuck. Okay, so the second one isn't stuck. You just stabbed it and it came out and it just
I didn't
it's
lift up
more
again.
bad. There's a hole in it.
I didn't lift up.
Okay.
I never
So
said I
you-
lifted
you're
up
just-
again. I just stabbed into the second one.
Yeah, you just yeah. All right. Fourth action.
Ow! Why? Hey guys, what do you think? Should I push it in deeper?
I mean, sometimes pushing it in deeper does get better results.
Heck, not in front of the child.
I know what he means. I've seen mating season and for multiple creatures, but I will say this. In this case, he's correct. Make it hurt.
In this
Okay.
case, he's correct. It's such a.
I'm picturing Silpha saying this with the line unibrow, just disappointed cartoon look of a character. Just yeah.
Oh gosh, is
Yeah,
Samuel in
that's-
chat? Hey, I'm gonna join!
What did Samuel say in chat?
He said, "Hey, I just joined. Also, he likes your new look. Your profile picture.
Thank you.
Yes."
Yay! I change it every day because I have lots of little spooky avatars.
To which, congratulations, Samuel. You joined at the perfect time for me to ask, should I push it in deeper? And then Coda said, that just gets you better results. And then Phil said, this time he's right.
Welcome to the in-processing of penetrating the Cloverfield monster via Statue Liberty. Done by Andrew. Process deeper.
Andrew says $20 is $20.
There it is. There it is.
It's the thing. Okay. So go deeper. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh, I hate myself.
Because you haven't moved, his saving roll, he's going to roll with disadvantage because there's an active building inside of his backside.
What? Good luck
So,
escaping.
go ahead.
I just go deeper. Good luck escaping from this asshole.
And roll for that.
I'm gonna be real. He's not making it out of this alive. Without the well, not a lot. He might be alive. He'll just be in a lot of pain. Because without variables already, 30.
Dang.
That's without the variables. But I'm a jerk, so it actually comes down to 49.
Well, it's close, but not close enough with a 27. No, that does not get him out. He's like actively trying to push up, and you're just like, that's.
What about the
Is
other
he-
one on? What about the other one on top of him?
We'll get to that one in a sec. Go ahead, roll me damage, please.
All right. 6.
6. Fantastic. So because
What are you doing to the Statue of Liberty? We'll explain afterwards, Samuel. Just calm down.
I'm going to need the first Cloverfield monster, who is actively stuck in this as he's being kind of shoved down on his buddy, to roll one of these. Oh, shit. Okay, so I'm going to need you to roll 1d20, and then I'm going to need you to double that, whatever it is, for his thrusting damage.
Whoa, he
Double?
rolled a 1.
Yes.
Is it telling
Either
that I
roll
don't
to
know the
1.
exact number off the top of my head? So that comes down to a total, after doubling it, of 34.
Mm.
He's not okay.
So I like to think, as you are doing this, the first monster is sliding down toward the tip, but as you raise up the statue just a little bit to just even push it in deeper, it kind of like, but actively, this building was going through him actively, and he's not okay, and he even forgot his safe word. All right, monster 1. He's gonna do his best to get out of this.
Buddy, you're not. How do you escape?
Epically, because he's got to roll for disadvantage, and let me tell you, his disadvantage roll that I have to use is a 4. So,
Oh.
Hex, you're up.
I got him in place for you.
He moved his arm on the building, and then it slipped, and he said, "Nope, this is in."
All right, I got this. I just need to escape. I'll just need to remember my safe. I do not remember my safe word.
All right, Hex, what do you do to this shish kebab clover?
The safe word is peanut butter.
Which one has more damage on it?
The one further in the building.
So what I'm gonna do?
Don't you
Yes,
mean
I'm-
on? Don't you mean on?
Oh, through. No, this building is like in, and he's like, he's like a little hibiscus on this thing.
So what I'm gonna do is I am just going to, with all my might, kind of like stomp on the Statue of Liberty to skewer it even deeper into them.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll me a athletics to get up there.
20.
20, beautiful.
Hex, we gotta stop
so-
sharing the same brain cell.
And give me this is stomping, so I'm pretty sure this is just strength. So go ahead.
Yeah.
30.
Ooh. So both of them, we're gonna need to roll these disadvantage. Son of a bitch. Okay, so that was okay. Okay, so they do not succeed. As you do this, go ahead, roll me 2 damage rolls because you are actively getting both of them. One is swimming in pavement at this point.
16 total, so 9 and 7.
Okay. Right. Um. Okay. Second action,
So I'm just gonna keep stomping it deeper and deeper.
as you should. Go ahead and roll.
23.
Great. Okay, better chance for them to.
Oh gosh, that is a wall of text. One of my only heroes I ever made turned statues to life, and they lived in New York. So the statue literally was to go. This is messing with me on so many levels right now.
So, they have to roll advantage, and their first roll was their disadvantage roll. I have to apply. They both got 7. So, 7, unlucky number at this point. As you pierce through them, go ahead and roll the damages.
15 total.
15 total. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay. So while one is swimming in pavement, what it is gonna do is not try to escape. Instead, it's going to. Okay. So this is a it's a dirty 20. It's just gonna bury its face in the pavement and scream. The entire amusement park aquarium starts cracking, and people, buildings, animals are starting to fall. Atlanteans who are in their own tanks and their own representative to show people their culture, that's actively cracking, and the park is getting into shambles as the entire place starts shaking violently. What do you all of you do? Andrew, you are out of a reaction. Um, which kind of makes sense. You're kind of holding the Statue of Liberty in place. So, Sylph, Hex, if you either of you want to try to do a bonus action, now would be a good time.
I'm gonna sever its vocal cords.
Okay.
I love how the option isn't to try to fix the pavement or building or anything. No, it's immediately to cause violence. And you know what? That sounds like us.
I've got something I can try.
What do you want to try?
Take out my flute. Start playing and merge that song with Grand Gift of Gaia. To expand my range of healing.
All right, both of you, roll me your attempts.
But if the monster's here, it'll also heal them, so.
This is true. Well, I'll say this: one has its face buried in, so the one on the bottom won't hear it. It's just the other guy.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I'm
All right.
Okay, I'm thinking, because I don't want to heal the enemy.
While you're thinking, Hex, go ahead with your vocal cord roll.
28.
28. You reach your hand down. Do you just like be ashamed of
Mage hand it.
mage hand? Okay. So as a giant see-through magic big hand just grabs this thing by the throat and just squeezes. Okay, so it won't take damage, but it can't talk now either, as it's like it just in the pavement. If anything, you're gonna slowly suffocate it, and it will apply damage per turn after this.
Now, if you just want to fix the damages, Sylph.
I have an idea to make it work.
Okay.
While I do this, while I play the flute, I open a portal around the one that could hear its head, so it doesn't hear.
I will give you the option to portal or do the Greg if guy. This is a bonus action, and these two do apply an entire action. While smart, cannot do both.
Yeah, I'll do the portal around its head. That way its head is currently in space.
Okay. Roll for portal.
Ooh, not good. 5.
You do not make a portal. Okay. Grug is gonna try something. Grug is gonna look at all this happening, turn at all the individuals, run out in the center of the carnage away from the fight, and is gonna try to use his rewind ability. 12 with the +8, this exactly does it. As he places his hands on the ground and he just concentrates, and the cracks just as if the ground itself is regenerating. The enclosures resume. The animals go back. Atlanteans good.
Stop.
Any injuries accommodated by the individual people are no more. That was the monster's action. It is now Grug's turn. As he sees this, he's going to.
Oh my gosh, shut up.
Jesus. Question, Hex. Give me an intelligence roll. Because I kind of just thought of this.
20.
20. Do you know the one further inside of the building with a portal around his head and his head is in space? Do you know if these things can breathe the vacuum of space? Because if
It doesn't have a portal around its face. I got around its head. I got a 5,
Right.
so there is no portal.
5. Never mind. So okay, disband that. So for just knowledge sake, I guess. Do you know if it can survive the vacuum of space or not? Bless you.
Well, here's the problem. Not much is known about these creatures. I don't think they really went in depth on the lore in
Okay.
the movies. So honestly, we can make up whatever the fuck we want right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna say for continuity in the V&V universe, because they're planet devourers, I think it would make sense that they can. Do you inform this information to Sylph?
Imagine Planet Devourer can't breathe in space. Excuse me?
You guys just want to suffocate it to death? Like, it can breathe in space, but, like, it still needs oxygen and shit.
Huh. Maybe.
Sure, but I have an idea on what I can try. It's gonna get messy though.
I'm gonna have Grug is going to use his action to like turn around, do a little smirk, and he is going to grow in his slightly bigger size. He's going to grab the end part of the Statue of Liberty and then just shove it into the guy in the bottom. So this is a strength roll, +8. Damn, nat 20 +8. Good, get it, Grug. With 2 hands, he just like Grug, and then just. So let us see if he's gonna roll for disadvantage because he is pierced. Yep. Fuck, that's a 3. All right.
Grug.
Okay. That is doubled. So that is a. Hey, put that in twice. That's my bad. Altogether that is an 8. Okay. And that's all of Grug's turn. So, Sylph, it is back to you. Bonus actions are restored now.
Okay, for my bonus action, I'm gonna try that portal thing again. Because for my main action, my first main action requires that portal being there.
Yeah.
Is 10 enough?
So, you do make the portal. It is not to space, though. It's in Atlantis.
Oh, darn it.
Mizu and Kyo kind of see this from the building. They're like, what the hell? And there's like water actively flooding near the sides and stuff.
Maybe close it
Yeah.
around it a bit more.
Yeah.
Grog is going to use this bonus action to kind of help you just like engulf the neck a little more.
Alright, and since my ribbon is what makes the portal,
He succeeds.
my ribbon, at least the inside of the ribbon that's making the portal, becomes part chainsaw.
Okay. Go ahead and
And as it keeps spinning around cutting, it keeps getting smaller and smaller and smaller. I'm decapitating this thing.
let's fucking go. Okay.
I thought you were saying
go
I am
ahead.
the captain now, and I was going to say Sylph, please.
Our pirate adventure was like a month ago. All right. This is to roll to chainsaw and then roll to close.
All right, the first two equal 18.
Okay. So you have chainsawed it.
And 17.
And you start closing. All right. It's gonna disadvantage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It still fails. All right. So you
So-
start spinning that chainsaw hoop of a portal energy around its neck, and it's like actively. It's like it is actively getting its head cut off. Go ahead and roll me that damage. I'm just gonna say cutting damage because I don't know if this is slicing. I feel like it is though.
Go on to the next person for a minute. I have to find my dice. I have
Okay.
them just a moment.
Okay.
Found them.
Then never mind. Don't go on to the next person.
Edger, go. Edger, wait.
That would be 15.
Beautiful. Okay.
And I mentally say this to Andrew. How about you speed this process up a bit?
With this. Okay. Monster one is in double digits now. Okay. As Sylph, you tell Andrew, speed this up a little bit. Andrew, it is your move.
Just to be clear, I was doing the portal around the head of the one that was above ground, not like being pushed into the ground at the moment.
Yes, yes. I had to double check that one on my chart here.
All right.
All right, Andrew, you're up.
I do exactly that.
Okay. How do you speed up this process?
Touch it, and unreversals the timeline.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that.
You know what? Fuck you, untimelines your reversal.
Clicks fast forward. He just has a TV remote.
Yeah, that's
Just-
how Andrew does timeline reversals. Now he just has a TV remote and fast forward. I don't get to use this often.
Hex, you asked me if I've ever seen Cloverfield, and my answer is no, but I have seen Click.
26.
26, beautiful. Okay,
No,
so
but I'm really good with the remote now.
it just has a GameCube controller. It's just B button. All right, so that damage, it was a 16 before, Calvin?
15.
15, okay. I just applied the, okay,
We never made the cookies.
damn.
We'll do that after D&D.
I'll
I think
message you
that
guys
she's
after
doing
D&D and go, you better make the cookies.
Besides, Anarchy was expecting them like Monday, so it's fine.
Yeah, but I want them that.
I know you want them. And okay. Additional damage is applied as these spinning blades of chainsaw are moving rapidly this time. Andrew, your second action.
So, do I add more damage to it, or
Oh, I already did. I just
Alright.
doubled it. All right.
Alright.
Andrew, second action.
Thought I saw something. Okay. I'm a paranoid motherfucker. All right, I thought I saw something crawling on my bed. It was nothing. Literally, nothing was there. So I'm losing my mind. With that, what do I do? There's the one still in ground, right?
Yeah. I love how you guys are actively turning the Statue of Liberty into a jackhammer.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
A little fun.
It'll go back. It's fine.
Eventually.
I'll time reverse it. Like nothing happened. It's fine.
Wow, it really is back like nothing happened. You didn't do anything bad with it, right? No.
No.
Technically, nothing happened to the Statue of Liberty. It's always been there.
Okay. Well, it's also somehow again.
It's original color again. How did you do that? It's always been the original color. Is the one's head that was in pavement still in pavement?
Yeah, it's still in pavement. It's actively being held down by X's mage hand. It's getting an active concrete swirly, if we shall go to it.
Now, Hex, I like the idea of a swirly. Don't get me wrong. It's quite nice. But also, I just lift its head up and slam it in further. You could be putting more force into it.
It's funny you say that. My next action, when it was my turn, is I was just gonna repeatedly slam its head.
We need to stop sharing a brain cell.
Oh my god. Okay.
At least you guys aren't in Brazil.
No, you guys would have Brazilian Miku on your side. I think that's dangerous.
Yeah, no, that's very dangerous. And then next monster that shows up, yo, Miku, I need something.
No, the next monster is Twitter itself. You guys get Brazilian Miku to help.
We already killed Elon Musk.
You're right. Thanks, Brazilian Miku. Good job. Good job.
He's resurrected. He's the next monster. Just like, yeah, for some reason I qualify. I don't know what I did wrong.
What did I do wrong?
Well,
Everyone just stares into the foreground.
What did I do wrong? I've been nothing but a good person. That's the moment we all pull out guns. Even Sylph somehow. Sylph doesn't even own a gun, but for this situation...
No, he gets the fly swatter. I'll get it.
With that, okay, write my roll. Because I'm using variables. This is funny. 42.
42. How do you do this? Because you're again still holding the Statue of Liberty.
I pushed in
Shish
further, so
kebab.
presumably it's harder to move out. It's just stuck in.
also
Okay,
it's a standing on top of it, so
Yep.
Yeah, Hex slammed on top of it. So Andrew's able to go down and just go like, so Hex, so I agree with this. This is amazing. Great idea. We could use a bit more force.
I was just thinking about that.
See, same brain
Okay.
cell. I already pushed it right back in further.
Big numbers, not enough. Okay, go ahead and roll me that damage.
11.
11. Wait. Will piercing. Okay. Third action.
Third? What was my first?
You mean second?
You were or was the timeline reversal thing your bonus action? On the,
I forgot about the timeline verse. I assumed it was a bonus action because I was helping Self.
Okay. So I will apply that. Okay, so now your second action.
I was like, wait, what? When did I use my first action?
Would you like to get 2 more actions? You could always bring out your battle suit.
I mean, I'm wearing it.
I'm wearing it already. It's fine.
I said that when I got here.
Trust me, guys. Always prepared.
I think it means like the Tick Gundam potion.
Later. I think it'd be hilarious if, like, either for Roxas or Dax, it's like, where we weren't prepared for this, huh? It just morphs the thing. What in the living hell is that?
Fair, fair.
Even Dax is like, nah, stop the fight. What the fuck am I looking at?
Dax just points at the foreground. Hunter, pause for a second. What the fuck is this?
Xander just appears out of nowhere. No, that's my bit. That's my bit. I do that, not you.
Just know that this is all thanks to the random wonderful wizard that is Gerald Gamalagoogle. What does that even mean?
Well, Dax, if you want to have this amazing ability for yourself, just come on down to Gerald Gamalagoogle Potion Store. Who the fuck is that?
What is happening?
You'll never know.
All right, second action.
Second action. Ah, maybe that wasn't enough force. Well, you know what they say, try again until it bleeds.
Roll for damage.
The most unhinged thought you will have from Andrew.
That joke can't do it, please. Oh, God. All right.
$47.
Okay. Damage.
11 again.
All right. Okay. Piercing. Okay. And give me the D20 roll for. Oh wait, your entire turn isn't done yet. Okay. Third act. Sorry.
It's only been 2.
Yep.
Stop trying to speed up our turns.
I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought this thing was dying actively, and it is. But I got to calculate it after your turn.
I mean, it could be middle of turn. It's currently being sped up specifically.
Yeah. Okay. True. All right. But I also got to apply whatever damage you're about to do again. Okay.
This thing isn't dying yet, Hex. Do you have any ideas?
You want me to try to crush its neck harder?
Together?
Together!
Together!
All right. So you're gonna.
This move has been
Mage hand.
sponsored by Friendship.
So you squeeze harder with your mage hand. You don't have to roll for that, Hex. And Andrew, you're just like,
So
all
do I-
right, knuckle crack, and then just go ahead. Roll the squeeze.
It keeps getting stronger by my turn.
Give it advantage because you are additionally your strength with Hex's mage hand.
Yeah, no, the second roll, not even close to what my first roll was. So yeah, no, it's just getting stronger. Let's see. Oh, perfect. 51.
Good. And my disadvantage roll for it trying to break out is failing epic. God.
What did it
Alright.
roll?
5. So
Is that double damage worth?
you know what? Normally it would just be in the brink of no, but oh god, where was that rule again of mine?
What was
shit,
it?
you know,
Dang.
yeah, it's the tip of my tongue. Oh, there it is.
All
Yeah.
right, that one.
Okay, we go ahead.
Oh, that's
Double
a
damage.
good roll too, and I get to double it. Let's go. The total is 32.
Mm. That doesn't apply. Okay. Well, go back. 32. Okay, there it is. All right, it is also in double digit now. And your final turning.
Think we're making progress. Hmm. What do I want to do?
I love how I just in my NPC notes, just right over here, just Jim the clownfish. I almost forgot about him.
The most important
even
NPC to add.
That no one has ever met, nor dared to meet again.
He's done a lot of evil things. He's not Pike evil, but he's done a lot of evil things.
Tax evasion. Swimming
Tax
across
evasion.
the
He was
street
crazy to
without-
take on the entire government, and he lost that fight.
He punched one guard, and the guard just like bonked him with a step. He went, "Ew, stop!"
So mean. You know how long you've had tax evasion going. Yeah, but you're mean. I'm gonna tell my dad on you. Who the fuck?
Okay. So for your final action.
Yes, my final action. Anything else you could think of, X?
1 second, I had to leave to use the bathroom for a minute.
Okay.
X proceeds to take a shit in the Cloverfield monster's mouth.
That doesn't do
Wait.
any damage, but the monster is not okay.
Wait, I have to ask. Which one? Because one of its face is currently planted firmly in the cement,
Uh-huh.
and the other is currently in Atlantis.
No, that's the thing. Andrew lifted it up temporarily. Anyway, right?
I was about to say either Andrew waited till its head was lifted and then proceeded after the shit was dropped, or Hex made the most badass cannon shot to Atlantis with his shit. We'll let the audience decide. Samuel, vote now. Who you?
We'll make a community post later. Put your vote.
Where did Hex's shit go? Launched like a catapult or dropped in mouth?
These are stupid.
That is worse than the last community tab. Is guacamole a weapon?
Which definitively the answer is yes, by the way.
The answer was definitively yes, like by a landslide, by the way. Guy hate all of them.
Samuel doesn't even have an answer. He just put why. Just why?
Buddy, you subscribe to us.
You picked this. You picked this to be your Friday night. You could have been doing anything else.
And we know you do violin, so like
you could have been doing anything else, but you chose to be here, and I respect it.
All right, Andrew. So what's your final review?
Continue to try to crush its skull this time.
Just pull out my Monado, stab it through the skull.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
All right, cool.
All right,
and I activate the strength on the Monado, so that's +3 to whatever this is. So now it's a +14 to my strength. Like I need that.
Sure.
All right, let's see here. $45.
45. It got a 30. Not enough. Okay. That's the weaker number. Okay. Go ahead and roll me that damage.
14.
All right, 14 with Scub. Okay. Now, since it's the end of your turn, apply the D20 real quick.
And double it, you said?
And double it.
That's 24.
24.
I like to envision on the other end, Mizu's just like, Well, it's there, so we should stab it.
Roll me a d4 real quick because you are making the chainsaw spin faster.
4.
Alright, shit. So I'm gonna quickly see if there's any. Okay, so it's receiving damage. Mizu has kind of swum up, goes, I wanna punch at this. She just rolls up her sleeves, cracks her knuckles, just it's just going ham at it.
Monster just flailing its arms around, trying to like prevent it, but it can't.
It's trying. And with a weaker roll, no. Okay. So Mizu's in this and giving this thing an extra 12 damage.
Not to mention, its neck is still being sawed off.
Very much, yes. All right, Hex, you're up. I rolled to see if the monster is able to do anything after turn. No, not even.
Okay, but if it
I don't
rolls
think
high
it
enough, how
can.
the f- does it get out of this?
That is the question. I still got to roll just in case, but its rolls were laughable. I'm gonna be real. Okay.
If
Hex,
it does
you're up.
succeed, I feel like at that point it doesn't succeed. It just got the virtue of it succeeded, but it didn't.
So it's at 27.
Uh-huh.
I'm just going to firmly grasp it with Mage Hand and try to just repeatedly
Yeah.
smack into the ground.
Okay.
Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it.
You got a 20 what?
7.
Oh. Okay. Oh, well, both are even, so, wow, I wonder which number to pick. So a 21 does not beat it. Go ahead and roll the damage for, repeated.
We have Mage Hand.
1 or 2.
Is a D&D quote if I ever heard.
1 or 2.
2.
12 plus 9.
Okay.
21. I like doing the math.
And
person.
your second action?
I was
I'm gonna
practicing
take the other
violin.
one's head. I'm gonna take the other one's, the neck of the other one, and just kind of like break it.
Yeah, all right. Just for the other one?
Yeah, or try to kill it.
Are you doing another mage hand toward it, or are you just trying to still keep the Statue of Liberty balance?
Look, mage.
Another mage hand. Okay. Conjure your mage hand.
I don't get
And
why it
go to
needs to be
squeeze.
balanced. The goal is to push it further into the ground so it'd be stable.
19 for mage hand.
Okay.
And to do it, 33.
Oh, wait, this. God damn it! I keep confusing them.
Alright, I'll be back in a bit, so I'm gonna go do that thing that you overheard on stream. That's probably gonna be fun to edit out later.
Double damage.
So is that 2 or 4?
4.
Hold on, it's loading. 29.
29. Okay. And that's for the damage roll.
Mhm.
Good. And that is your second action. Okay. So monster 2. I don't know why I'm rolling, but I gotta. What else is he gonna do? He just he flailed his arm about it. So Grug is gonna see the monster, the one with weaker health that has a portal of chainsaws around its neck, and is just he's gonna bring out his axe. He's gonna spin it. He's just gonna go to decapitate it. Okay, same number again. All right, and Grug is just going to finish off the first one. As he spins his blade, he jumps up toward the very crippled monster who's like hanging by a thread of life. And as Grug spins it, he just Trunks to Frieza just whoosh, splits that thing, finishing the decapitation off as the portal disappears and the head just floats right past Mizu. And he just, I feel therapeutic. I hope they're doing okay up there. And as the body just goes limp in the statue. And that is one monster down. One to go. Bonus actions are reset, and Sylph, it is your move.
All right, let's see.
And it's the one where both Andrew and Hex are just do in the pavement.
So the other one is now without a head.
Yep.
Right. Okay. I have an idea. It's silly, but it's hilarious. So first, I have to ask, Andrew, could you stop doing that for a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Because I turn into my holy dragon form
All right.
and start doing an Irish step dance on its head, with each stomp pressing it harder into the ground.
Roll a
Performance?
roll me your dexterity, then your performance.
It would be 29.
Okay. Just to dragon and dance on it.
And a dirty 20.
Ooh, okay.
Quick, someone play the music!
I got it.
Okay, what music do you play, Hex? Well, can't believe I'm saying this. Sylph turns into his draconic form and Irish jigs on the monster of Cloverfield.
No. Not a jig. It's an Irish step dance.
Got it.
Irish music.
Just Irish music. I like to picture Hex just with a boombox just over it.
Borrowed this from thing.
Thought you were gonna say borrowed this from Grug, and just yeah, either works. Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage.
It would be a dirty 12.
Oh, okay. All right.
And I still have one move left, I think.
Yep. It's still alive. As you are actively. Oh, good. You get to hear this recap. So, as you successfully damage it by performing very well, Sylph, as you turn into your angel dragon form and do an Irish stepping dance on this thing's skull.
I'm sorry, he does what?
I didn't stutter. While Hex is blasting Irish music from a boombox he borrowed from Xander.
So, and I'm rolling for this. Hold up. 21, perfect. So Andrew just grabs bagpipes. Andrew just grabs bagpipes and just starts going at it.
How much health does it have left? Is it in single digits or is it close?
It's getting closer. It's still double digits. Andrew, I have to ask, where'd you get the bagpipes?
Greg.
You know what? Fair.
Now the question is the answer Grug or is Grug a mistranslation of something? You'll never know.
Grug has a pair of bagpipes. You borrowed it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, no, completely. Greg has a pair
No,
of every. Greg has every instrument somewhere. He just determines whether he wants to use it that day or not.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay.
Okay, for my second move, I'm still going to be doing the step dance, but... Oh, I know. With every step I take, I unleash a tempest kick. So I'm
Nice.
slicing into its head too while stomping on it.
All right. Very nice. Go ahead and roll me that.
That would be 26.
Very nice. So as you do and you keep going, you firmly put the feet work into it. Wind is coming off and slicing actively toward this thing's face, skull, and neck underneath. So go ahead and roll me that damage.
That would be 8.
8. Okay. So it's this 8 slicing damage. Okay, it keeps getting closer. It's not quite there. But that is the end of your turn, Sylph. Andrew, you're up.
Would you like to join me, Andrew?
Grug, hold these.
Grug takes the bagpipes. You know what? Fuck it for reasons. Hex and Grug, go ahead, roll a performance check. Yeah, but both of
I
you.
know how to play the fiddle. puts the boombox away.
Oh,
The fiddle is also Grug's. All right, so both of you have advantage on this. With +8. So okay, Grug plays all right with the bagpipes, and
30.
you play fantastically. Like the devil went down to Georgia. That was another tale that Hex may or may not tell, but he goes in with his fiddle play. It's so good. Samuel would be proud. Anyway, so Andrew, what do you do?
Well, remember that whole bit of Andrew having done dance lessons?
Oh my fucking!
I'm assuming you took Irish step dancing lesson?
Oh, buddy, I took all the dance lessons. Don't
Dance on this bitch.
do not underestimate what Andrew's mom put Andrew through.
Okay, so you get since you're a skilled dancer, you have advantage.
You have advantage.
I'm
Yes.
sorry, one
So go ahead.
moment. And Samuel just put, hey, wait a minute, I play the fiddle.
I said you'd be proud. I didn't say you.
I like to envision in the background, for some reason, there's just a guy named Samuel just there playing along like, oh, we playing a ditty as he pulls out the violin and just goes at it.
Oh. Oh my god.
So roll with advantage.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna use my +8 just because I think this is hilarious.
Yeah.
24.
Okay.
Is that
By the way, I love
you
that
roll-
I love that Hex is balancing the Statue of Liberty, using both mage hands, and using the fiddle.
While Grug is next to him playing the bag.
Let's
did
go,
you-
Samuel reference. Yes, indeed.
So David, did you roll again to see if your advantage is higher?
Oh yes, that was the better roll.
Okay.
Ah,
So it's not double, sadly, as I was hoping it was gonna be. But go ahead and roll me a performance.
Roll performance.
Yeah. You get
17.
you get advantage. You get advantage on the performance roll.
Oh, advantage on performance. Okay, 1 second. 17. It's 17.
It's 17. Yeah, you're really good at this. Okay, go ahead and apply damage.
Also, breakdancing's a later episode.
Okay.
I was gonna say Irish break dancing.
Would not be the first time. You said roll damage.
Yes.
All right. Jesus Christ, 19.
Andrew.
19 damage.
Andrew, how do you finish it?
I love this group.
I just look over at Sylph, just nod heads at each other. I go over to Hex, Grug, and that guy in the background named Sam, just go, hit it! And they start playing the music. And it's just the perfect Irish tap dancing jig on top of the monster in tandem with Sylph.
Okay.
When I say you guys dance on my encounters quite literally.
Hey, we can cross off beating a monster through dance on off our list.
You definitely can. Okay. As you both go arm in arm, round and round, going at it with your combo of strength and wind scythe, music in the background, a guy named Samuel also joining in, and eventually this thing does just split its neck and is defeated. Combat.
Now we take our final bow.
As you do, you see Bobbert way in the distance going, I know you hearted fucking idiot, you lads. Oh, it was a grand time over there. Next time, play that at some point next week. We got a jamboree going over at the tavern. I'm gonna have ale for all you. Especially you there, Hicks. Fine, they're fiddling playing over there.
Guys, we should just start a band. We should just start a music group.
I don't think we should.
Yeah, we have a lot on our plate already.
Okay, when the world's not dying.
Grub just shrinks down and just nods like, yeah, that happened.
But at the very least, we should play at Bobbert's and do this again.
Oh, completely.
I want to hit someone over the head with a fiddle.
All right, I'll see if Xander's available.
No, not him. That's just average Tuesday. It's less exciting.
Oh,
But for
As
Hex,
the
it
two
was
monsters kind
Tuesday.
of wisp away as well from the purple energy, the gong goes off, and you see Halloween Man in the sky, just arms crossed, going, I'm not gonna lie, that was equally humiliating and entertaining.
You're welcome.
we aim to please and humiliate.
I'm gonna send a couple monsters literally anywhere from here anyway.
Doesn't mean it won't happen to them either.
That is the 3 monster, and he just you fuck it. He just leaves.
That was the monsters I had today. I hope you're prepared for. Guys, can you just not next time? Like, please? Like, I put a lot of work into this, and you all just keep.
Alright. So that happens. Grug shrinks back down to Grug size and just looks around like turning his dial, goes, okay, now what?
Well, I'm going back to bed.
Alright, you do that, X. Yeah, I don't think we have anything today, huh? That's a first.
You could timeline reversal this pavement.
Right. First, I gotta bring back the Statue of Liberty. Hold up.
Yeah, that too.
So I just
carries it like a cardboard cutout on your just
So guys, why does it look like that? Don't worry about it as I timeline reversal it back to normal.
Don't worry about it.
It's always been like this.
Today. I got a 27 to teleport back home.
Okay. Andrew, go ahead and give me your timeline reversal. Don't even give me the strength roll this.
17.
Okay, cool. So you beat the pavement, and you just do that. You just Statue of Liberty. A couple of tourists like, wow, nothing actually happened to this. Wow, this is amazing.
Yeah, exactly. See, I told you.
Why is it? Wasn't it green before?
Don't worry about it.
They just go ahead and proceed with their day.
I just did
okay, so,
deity link decks. This isn't going to do anything wrong with the timeline, right?
No, it's still in the present. You didn't go back in time, so you literally just made it pure, fresh copper again.
Yeah, all right, just make it certain. Rock that's in another dimension. It's supposed to be green. These mother.
Is there anything else that Andrew and Sylph want to do?
Nah, I'm gonna just head back to Atlantis. I was chilling back there, and then, then that happened.
Nothing I can think of except paperwork, which I'm avoiding.
Mood.
Procrastination.
Procrastination.
Yeah, that's how we do it from now on.
Oh god, that's Calvin's next meme. You're giving us material, and I appreciate it. Okay, so this is where I'm going to go ahead and quickly use the bathroom and refill my tea. You guys
Quickly?
just... yes, David.
Okay.
And I will be back.
Dang, he's sensitive about that.
Yeah, just a little bit.
So, David, have you finalized your main points on what you'd want to do for your answer?
Not quite yet, Kelvin. It'll be done. I first need to text Yoshi and let him know, hey, make sure you do it.
Don't forget to say, otherwise Calvin wins by default, just to put pressure on him.
Just gonna put, don't let Calvin win by default.
I'm so fucking tired today.
I feel that.
So I told you how my day started.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Yoshi's still in the scrim, so it's gonna be another 30 minutes. Okay.
So he has a little time.
Yeah, and we have about close to 3 hours until the winner is announced.
I'm enjoying the answers we're putting down.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. And I hope my current answer at least makes it to someone's top 10 at the end of the month.
I'm gonna be real, it probably will.
Because I know I definitely got a Hunter's vote.
What are we doing for dinner?
Yo, we agreed. Okay. I am back.
Welcome back.
All right. So, Sylph, do you go anywhere in particular?
Not particularly. I'm just strolling around. Again,
Okay.
trying to avoid paperwork.
Okay. Sylph, you run into Rift on the street.
Oh.
Hey, Sylph.
Oh.
I was told to kind of see you or Hex. I thought about a lot about what you said, and I have been learning to do magic. I don't know what it is. It's something about losing what I had that kind of made me feel empty. And while this isn't exactly the same of how I used my powers before, it has helped. And it, never thought I'd say this, but I went to this island and learned some basic stuff, but it's kind of made my head clear and it's helped me a lot. Um, I was told to come see you or Hex and tell you guys that Jesus Christ is helping me.
God, God damn it.
All right.
Hex back home, hearing this through the telepathic link, through Sylph. Puts their clothes back on as they were about to get in that nice hot bath. Walks out the bathroom and goes, Jesus Christ.
Yes, my lord, I do.
What do you need? I was doing your paperwork at your office.
Why did you tell Rift you're Jesus Christ?
It's my gimmick. What do you mean? Tell everyone.
I love that there was a moment where George genuinely was gonna change his name. Bro immediately decided, nah, Jesus is for me.
Why are you like this, brother?
Listen, you adopted Mothman. I adopted Jesus Christ. Well,
The public forced Mothman upon me. It was an inside joke that went rogue.
and how's
You
that lamp
yelled
collection?
at the top of your lungs, "Fuck you, I'm Mothman."
And how is that going for you so far? As he says that, there's a closet behind him that opens, and there's a pile of lamps that fall down. Why do all these say property of Oswald Fire?
Pushes them back into the
That
closet.
one says Max Fury.
That's where they went. Dad, I solved the. I solved it.
Who the hell is Jimbo?
It's some guy. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Looks like you're
This
gonna
one just-
have your lip taken, Jimbo.
This one just says fucking Jerry's.
You did not see anything.
Sure. Sylph, what were you about to tell Rift as she was letting you know this news?
I was just okay. Before you continue, I was about to ask her. You weren't on Pompeii, were you?
What? No. Why? That? No.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying before
Oh,
you
you
finish. Yeah, that was my line of thought. Like, she went to an island. There are two islands we mainly go to.
The way she described it, it sounds like Magi.
That's what I was hoping it would be.
Yeah, that's why I was going across the line of. You didn't go to Pompeii, did you? But then you said Jesus Christ, and I was immediately like,
All right, concern is over.
Yeah, yeah.
So, what are you having difficulty with?
Well, he said you were like the nature guy, and well, before it was easier to like have plants come out of my body. With this, I can't do that anymore. I could just move plants. It's just it's harder.
Yeah, I can understand that, and there. Although, if you want, I'm not supposed to recommend this, but there is one plant that could help you with that, but it's the negatives outweigh the positive.
Okay.
But so you've heard of the Rafflesia, right?
No. What is that?
The vile. Okay, just to be clear, you know what it is, right, Hunter?
I do. She doesn't.
Oh, all right. Well, This version grows in the Gilded Breeze, but the Rafflesia is a parasite plant.
Okay.
And if you bond properly with it, it can help you it can help you can become a symbiotic relationship which allows you to use its powers to make any plant you want because you've become part plant because of symbiosis. But if you don't, it will kill you.
Okay. I'll think about that. I'm mainly having trouble like bending them to my will. It's like they're. It's hard to describe. It's like they're not listening to me or something.
I see what you're going wrong with this. There's a rule for any people who become guardians of nature. This nature cannot be controlled or commanded. You can influence it, but you cannot take total control.
I don't understand. Why was this a lot easier when I myself had the plant powers?
Because my guess is you were considered part plant because you could create them from your body.
It's weird, but I guess that does make sense. Okay. So what would you have I do?
Instead of trying to command, try and make suggestions to see how well it works. Start small with a single plant. Try getting it to either sway from right to left or just wave at you with a leaf. And then expand from there.
Okay. Thanks, Sylph.
You're
You
welcome.
want to get like a smoothie or something? I'm kind of taking a break from doing magic. I'm told to easy on my mana so I don't exhaust myself.
Thank you, George, for not being a troll idiot.
Sure. I'm currently trying to avoid paperwork right now.
Paperwork? What for?
I set up a charity event and
Procrastination only gets you so far, so.
You stay out of this. How long did you procrastinate before asking Keo out?
Oh, damn!
That wasn't procrastination. He's too.
I wasn't procrastinating. I just fucking forgot. I'm just a little dummy.
Just a dumbass.
Forgetting counts as procrastination.
Yeah, man, you're right for the balls.
But by the way, just data link text. Like, I don't need you owing. By the way, you procrastinated a million more things than everyone else.
Can't talk to you right now. Having a very nice, relaxing hot bath.
See, the fact that you're unable to give me a response shows me I'm right. So therefore, fuck you.
I realize what my problems are to you.
Yeah, sometimes.
That's your problem.
Well,
Sometimes.
Well, I'm not here to like help you avoid stuff.
Also, no, you
But
don't.
one could always use a break. Let's go, Sylph.
All right.
You do not realize
Now-
all your problems, by the way, Hex.
Hex. Actually, I'm gonna do Andrew real quick first. Andrew, you go back to Atlantis, and Mizu's just like holding the head, because for some reason it didn't teleport all the way to go away, and she's just like,
Where did you? How did you get that?
He was like, apparently there was a portal here to Atlantis. I hope it wasn't too much trouble for you guys.
No, it was fine. I just thought the head was gonna disappear too. Huh.
Show her the dance. Show her the dance.
Oh yeah, you want to see how we took it out?
I would love to see.
Well, lucky
So, wow,
for you.
It's, yeah, I was gonna say, well, Andrew is dancing and.
Well,
We're gonna
lucky
put
for
the
you,
Hex.
the camera that Grug had nearby to get a better angle.
Always just like chicken. Hex, you're in your bath. You were soaking. You were nice. You were relaxed, and suddenly you get a knock on the door. Just
Somebody better be dying.
on the other side, you just hear, "Well, in the matter of speaking,
Oh my fucking god.
I am actively knocking on death's door."
Oh.
Ichabod? What the?
Have my jokes improved, my mortal companion?
You are. I'm so proud.
Do you mind if I come in? Or are you...
You've literally seen me naked and dying before. This is nothing.
Yeah, fair enough, but I believe in mannerisms. As he just phases through the wall.
I believe in manners. Now let me look.
I'm respecting your privacy
By
by
knocking,
coming in
but
anyway.
asserting my dominance as your deity by coming in anyway.
Please don't spit your tea on the laptop.
I would cry. So he goes,
I was also drinking. I was very close.
as they gesture toward you, goes, once you're done here, I request your assistance. As per your patron, I am able to help you in such certainties as aid you in fights, heal you in certain necessaries, or provide information.
What are you asking of me, Dad?
Well, I don't ask for a lot of favors. He looks at it, or gestures toward his pocket watch, puts it back, and goes, but I do need myself a favor of my follower. If you
All right.
please,
What
meet
is
me
it?
in Mage Mansion in my office at your most swiftest priority.
I'll just. You know what? I'll come now. Give me like less than 5 minutes to get out, dry off, get dressed.
Very good.
Because if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna have a nice, relaxing day. It's gonna be uninterrupted and without rush.
Understood. Well, this shouldn't be as irritating as most things that you've dealt with, such as they pull up a list and just go, recently dancing and performing on this creature using the Eiffel Tower. I don't want to know. All right.
The Eiffel Tower was set.
Statue of Liberty. This is DM fucking up because, you know.
Using
we
the
should-
Eiffel Tower, it was the Statue of Liberty. Sorry, I don't care about your mortal possessions.
Andrew, write that down. Next time we'll use the fucking Eiffel Tower.
Oh, fuck yeah. As Andrew pulls out the notepad.
You know, just what are you writing down there?
Nothing, don't worry
Yeah.
about it. Don't worry about
It's
it.
just right next to Leaning Tower pieces.
Yeah, right next to the Tower Pieces. I cross off Statue of Liberty. Like as if it's always been there.
Fucking damn it. You know what Andrew has on his lists of things to do.
This is just high thoughts that Andrew and Hex have had, and he's written them down and finally gotten the chance to cross them off.
I love and hate that all in one. Okay. So you go ahead and you finish up your bath. You go ahead and soak a little longer just to calm the nerves, calm the body. You get out, dry off, get in decent comfy clothes. And you make your way to Mage Mansion.
Yeah.
You make your way there. You head toward his office, down over to the right and around the corner. And you make your way there, and he's just sipping tea inside of the where the head should be. It's like right there. Business. Do you recall? And slides over a certain familiar-looking letter with a very fancy red seal on.
Yeah, that's the thing you smacked my head and said, don't touch yet.
Well, now's the time to touch it. In fact, now is the time to deliver it to a certain special someone, now that a certain time is here. Question, my dear Hex. Do you recognize this fellow behind my seat, as he points to the painting over on the wall of the distinguished gentleman that you have seen time and time again? Over.
No.
This fine fellow was originally the owner, creator, and head of this household, a Mr. Christopher North. He's a very, very distinguished gentleman. In fact, he was my first patron. Sadly, though, due passing away to old age, and a certain group known as the Jack the Rippers, not you, the people after, went to slaughter his 3 older brothers. This man has foretold a foreseeable future of a couple apocalypses, and after a survival of 3 or 4 specific ones, that you will need to direct this letter to his youngest boy, Mr. Liam North, and it is his honor that he will be in charge of this house, according to this date or tomorrow's, depending on his decision. You will still be listening to me. I will still be the butler here, and I will still be in charge. It is simply just that you must request him immediately, and please do be nice to the fellow. He's been through a lot.
Is he a pompous asshole?
Shouldn't be.
If he's a pompous asshole, do I get 1 free pass?
No.
Ugh.
You may bring whoever you wish, but I must send one of my people to go fetch him immediately. He is located, as he pulls out his will to give you just like a little sticky note. He is located here at this address in London.
Oh, London.
I trust you to do this job swiftly and proficiently.
Is he gonna be like steadfast and deny that magic exists?
Oh, on the contrary, magic is his life. He studies magic all over, the ins and outs and the oddities of our world and beyond.
I love that Hex is
blows
trying to
mine.
find literally anything they can to be mad about this guy that they've never met.
Can I blow his mind?
What do you mean by that?
Please.
What do you mean by that?
Please,
You will
Jack.
not get to show him your planet. And he will be entrusted with this place, and one mind blow at a time, please.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
So I get 1? As long as it's not my planet.
It's not your planet.
This one is not my planet.
What is it?
Nowhere near anything as bad as my planet.
You are obligated to tell me.
I am actually not obligated to tell you. You just need to know it's nothing big.
Father Stramota, you will
Oh,
answer
shit.
what exactly you are inferring to show him.
Just that I exist.
Oh, as a Celestite? Oh, of course.
You don't let me give you any surprises.
No, you're not allowed. I don't do surprises. I know most things of us happened and to become. Not everything. I am no all.
I'll remember those.
I'm sure you. Now, can I trust you to
Yeah, I
deliver
can.
this up?
You can trust me on like a serious note, yeah.
Very good. All right, then. That's all.
Alright. That's just through DD Link. Hey Xander, you wanna go to fucking London with me?
No. I only don't want to go fucking London.
Okay, but you get to point at an old lady and go, it's called cookies, not biscuits.
Shit, you right, I'm in.
Andrew, you wanna go to London?
Sorry, we're going where?
London?
London?
If you're asking the boys to bring, I want you to persuade them that we get to sing the song.
Xander, no.
We're
Which
doing it.
song?
Xander, no.
You are not taking me to London, and I don't sing the song.
Xander. My trauma, Xander.
Which song?
Okay. But if I sing it and your boys sing it together, we get to overwhelm your trauma with the funny.
Fine.
Yes.
You only get the first verse.
Let's go.
So you coming to London with us or not, Andrew?
Yeah, sure. I got nothing better to do.
Okay. And it sounded like Sylph's out having like a smoothie with Rift, so
What you
I mean,
got
if you wanna
there? A
ask it.
smoothie.
Now Sylph can say that. What you got there, winged kid? Smooth it.
All right. Teleport to the London, or portal to the London Bridge, Andrew.
Do we get to sing the song?
You get the first verse.
I'll take it.
You all right?
Yeah, Hex just invited me to go to London, weirdly enough.
Why London?
No clue. They just said, do you want to go to London?
Sounds like Hex.
Yep.
All right, you be safe, okay?
Will do. I'll be back.
And she just kisses your forehead.
Oh, isn't that sweet, Andrew? Now get a move on.
That's adorable. Never do it again. Just remember, that's my sister. Stop it, Hex.
By the way, you're probably wondering where Grug is gonna go and do. Grug is actually gonna meet Sylph at this smoothie place. So he's going to reverse himself to where Sylph is and just chill with them. As he just pieces and fades away.
Greg, how are you? What?
He was like, oh, that's how he does it.
So he's just been doing peace signs?
Apparently.
So to teleport to the London Bridge, I got a 16.
Okay.
That is such a good sentence.
Andrew, how about you?
Oh yeah, Scrim's over for Yoshi.
Where's your answer, Yoshi?
He's actively typing it now.
Oh, okay.
28.
All right. You fly, teleport. What do you do?
Yeah, just portal.
You portal there, and you just top out, and there it is. Xander just arm over you. Andrew goes, "Oh, buddy, you know what we must do.
It just pinches the bridge of their nose.
You know what we must do, bro.
Indeed, indeed.
Large
Bridges falling. Hex is
Xander then
Hex
just
just
goes-
in the corner like, why are you both like this?
Andrew, you guys just like sing that first verse of the song. Xander then points to some old lady on the street. He goes, "Hey, you love or whatever the hell you guys call each other. It's called cookies, not biscuits." She just looks just offended. Just he then just goes, "USA, USA."
Okay, I was fine with the London Bridge thing. That's not, no.
He then looks at some old guy even farther away from her and goes, "It's called McDonald's, not Knackers."
I don't even think that was correct. What?
Okay, Xander, that's enough. You get one. That was your one.
Okay, now I gotta ask, where the hell did we find this guy Rustich? I heard he's a pretty good rapper for nerd shit, and he also does
I
D&D.
just smacked Xander upside the head. Stop being too mad.
Yeah, I like Rustich. Besides, I've been learning D&D stuff from him. It's pretty neat. Pretty cool.
I just also smack him in the head like, stop getting off topic.
What do you mean off topic? This very channel's even subscribed to him, and so should you.
Can we just in unison smack him in the head like, stop?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Also, Andrew, you might
Enough
want to
plugging.
disengage your suit.
No, okay. I mean, I thought I was already disengaged, but okay.
Hey,
No, you never said you disengaged it.
Yeah, no, you're right. I like I said, I thought I did, but I don't say it, which is not a good thing, so yeah.
Hey, where's our not in your womb kid?
You made.
Why did
Yes.
you made that sound so? Why'd you have to make it weird, bro?
See, it wasn't weird, and then you pointed out the weirdness of it, therefore you made it.
You mean the kid that's not in the locker room?
Yeah. See, now I made it funny, and for you, hateful. No, seriously, where's some?
He's having a smoothie with a friend currently, and Grud's there.
Damn. And he just holds up an old bag of something and goes, I even made him lunch. And by made him lunch, I mean I stole someone's Long John Silver's and put some vegetables inside of it.
He tries so hard.
But hey, I put a sticker of a tree with a smiley face on the bag, so it slips.
Okay, all right. Well, guys, good news. We're getting a new Discord status. I was wondering, hey, what should I change my status to? It's been a minute. Found it.
Never mind. Wait for Xander.
He's
Deity Link is not Deity Link. Regular Link is still active, so Sylph could hear that. What is Sylph's reaction?
He tries so hard to be a good dad.
Wait, what did I just hear?
He made Sylph a lunch with that classic brown bag that you would normally see a school lunch for. And by made lunch, he means he stole someone's Long John Silver fries, threw some vegetables in it, and put a nice, pretty sticker of a tree with a smiley face on it.
He tried so hard.
All right, so my new status. I made him lunch, and by lunch I mean I stole someone's Long John Silver's.
Okay. I'm mentally saying, while I appreciate the effort, Xander needs cooking lessons.
He actually cooks really well.
So why did he steal someone's Long John Silver's?
Do you guys ask him that?
Yeah, wait a minute, Xander. You're good at cooking. Why didn't you just make it yourself?
Well, you told me we were going to London, so I was kind of on a time crunch.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay. Understand the time crunch, but your goal was to steal some random guy's Long John Silver's?
No, it wasn't steal some random guy's Long John Silver's. I stole Alzier's Long John Silver's. Well, he doesn't know what it tastes like. He won't know what he's missing. And if he's actually sad about, I'll make him some fries.
I thought you were going to say, I didn't steal some random person's Long John Silver's. I stole some random person's Long John Silver fries. But the fact that you decided to say it was Alzier.
We then catch away to the cabin where Alzier's like, all right, where'd it go? I was looking forward to actually trying what they tasted like. He then makes eye contact with Tiny Hops, who's just staring and goes, I see. So we'll see what happens later.
He thinks Tiny Hops stole his fries.
We just cut back Alzier's in the middle of a wrestling match with Tiny Hops. Give him my fries, you little shit.
Now here's the thing. He's a Calypso, so his main strong suit is strength.
Samuel, shut
up. Nobody cares.
Okay, two things. One, from the earlier moment with London Bridge, he was having such a good day. He got to burn down London Bridge, sing the song, everything.
Yes.
And then the second thing was when Xander was going on the USA rant, so just put USA, 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 cookies, freedom, guns, and McDonald's. And then he put 5 bald eagles right afterward.
And of course, to the phone guy goes, Samuel gets it. My man gets it so good, he probably plays Peacemaker in Mortal Kombat 1 anyway.
Oh my god.
And a melody.
I was not expecting that to get you so hard, Coda.
Coda's so done with Xander, he's just like, anyway. His face.
Anyway, I have the address. Let's go.
Right. What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Ichabod told me I need to deliver this letter to the youngest son of the founder of Mage Mansion.
I'm gonna be real, I thought Death was the founder, huh?
No.
Okay.
Why the youngest? Seems random.
Probably because all the other ones are dead.
There, makes sense. Okay, cool.
Oh no, you just hear from his mind. No, they're very much so alive.
Oh no, they're dead. Here. All right, everyone, mobile check, please.
It's October, right?
Yeah.
Hex looks at Xander and goes, wait, it's October. We're coming back to London later tonight. I'm going to be dressed as Jack the Ripper.
As you should.
As you should not.
No, Xander, think about it. It'd be funny.
Xander, you mean
Xander,
Andrew?
think about it.
No, he's telling himself that. It'd be funny. Okay, and then I will go as Soul Eater. Andrew, how good are you at being a scythe?
What?
I got 18 for mobile.
Okay.
19.
Xander got a 4, so every stop along the way, he's just dissing British people left and right, going, "We won back in 17." What was it, 16? Time flies.
Xander, stop.
At one point, he goes, "You fucking wanker."
Why are you like this, Xander?
I don't know, just like bullying British people. He just kicks a barrel of tea somewhere near a port. Like the old days.
And yet he has a British accent.
It's not British. It's Old English.
Close enough.
Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. Hex just goes, you're right, Sylph. Looks at Xander. We need to talk.
Oh, what?
What you actually sound like under the American.
Oh, would you look at that? Literally our actual destination right there.
No, it's not. It's a ways away. What are you talking about? It's not right there.
Don't you gaslight me. I know the script. Come, Andrew. By the way, nice job turning that weird-looking candle statue into its proper gold fashion. That won't make the French jerk off.
Oui.
With my wife.
Why?
Nobody would get that joke.
For sake and purposes, it is a Xander and Hex only joke. And by Hex and Xander, I mean me and Coda.
Don't ask, we don't know.
Why are you like this?
With my wife.
I didn't start. Why are you like this?
Well, you see, it all started when I was 6.
I was born at a very young age.
Oh, were you?
Back on topic.
The day someone says I was born at an old age, he's gonna be like, "What in the Benjamin Button?" Oh. Anyway,
What
So
in
you
the
guys-
Ben?
so as you guys make your way to the apartment that you see fit, you make your way upstairs, and the door has like one of those very big, thick knocking devices.
It's called a door knocker.
No, it actually looks like a mechanical knocker that it should be, but it looks like machine. It looks like it's attached to a thing around the door. So it is actually a mechanism.
Hex just looks back at Andrew. Now, Andrew, I don't have to worry about you. Goes, looks at Xander. Behave, Xander.
All right.
Promise me.
Yes,
Thank you.
I'll behave.
Hex just knocks on the door.
As it does, the eyes glow and blink for a second, and then the door like opens slightly. There's like a chain in between the door and the actual door frame, and you see like this short, rotund old man with like a bowler cap and a like little gray mustache. He goes, "Oh, hello. What could I do you for?"
I'm looking for a Liam North.
"Oh, Master North. Yes, right. Well, Master North should be arriving very shortly. He is said to be arriving from the local train. Would you like me to take him there?"
Which is the train station nearby?
Yes, it should be.
I think we can make
All right, up to you. Might I ask who exactly you are and what your business is with Master North?
family business.
Roll me a persuasion.
I don't think this guy's a threat, so I'm being honest.
I'm half envisioning that Xander on instinct almost just went USA, USA.
Your persuasion 16. Right then. Well, if you say so. The train station is just over there, just a couple of blocks that way.
Thank you. And your name is?
My name is Mr. Willis Cobblepot.
It's just
You recognize that name as this looks like a shorter, more round human version of the robot from that steampunk dimension.
Hex just covers their mouth, trying to hide a smile, and goes, "Lovely to meet you."
Delighted to meet you. And what are your associates over there?
This is Xander.
So,
This is Andrew.
Sup?
My name's Hex.
Hex. Interesting name, but I like to believe that your parents who named you are very lovely.
Oh, my parents didn't name me. Eat it. Points to Xander.
Thumbs up. I see. Interesting. Well, nonetheless, you seem like quite amazing fellows. So, go ahead and make sure that you tell them that I put some tea on the stove. The kettle will be making some more tea for you or not, if you would like.
Thank you. We'll do that.
Very good. Any preferences? You got any Mountain Dew?
Oh my god.
How did I know?
Hex just like covers their face.
Mountain Dew. I don't believe I know what that is.
Black tea, 3 sugars. For him. You can add some milk to mine, that'd be great.
Very good. We definitely have some. And for you, Lord. As he looks at you.
I'm good. I don't need anything.
Very good. I will see you shortly.
Yes.
So he shuts the door. And you can see the eyes kind of like turn as they lock.
To the train station.
You hear a voice from Death go, "Oh, one more thing, Master Hex. Do make sure that Liam has his dawn compass.
Okay.
That's all."
For mobile, I got 19.
Okay.
18.
Xander gets a 17, so he's just.
Oh, so he's
on
not
actually
making fun of every British person on the way?
He just looks at Andrew and goes, "No, he's not." Andrew doesn't say that, but Xander says, he's not making fun of British people, Andrew. Look, very focused, very demure.
Xander.
You thought 30 different insults in that exact moment, didn't you?
Actually, it was 28, but thank you for the
Cool, I rounded it up.
Oh, God, where's my plot out nowadays? Am I right?
Hex, I'm gonna kick him.
Not today.
Fine.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
As you guys make your way to the train station, it starts to rain just a little bit as the clouds get foggy. It's very gray, and we cut to a individual who is about to leave the train right now. As you guys are making your way toward it, he's just looking at a newspaper. He's got like nice, very brushed over, fancy looking like yearbook style photo hair. He's got it's like dirty blonde. He's wearing like a long, dark brown coat, and he's got like a tattoo of a compass on his hand, which he quickly puts a glove on it, folds his newspaper, grabs his suitcase, and he makes his way out the train. As he looks around a little bit, takes his umbrella, opens it up, and just sees the three of you, who make eye contact with him. Well, 2 of you do. Xander has to look down.
Hey, is your name Liam?
Yes. What can I do you for?
Well, this is important and would be better discussed in private.
He just looks around and goes, "What kind of business do you mean?"
Technically family business.
I see. All right then. Just be on my way then. Um, you guys make your way to his apartment.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we go to the fucking moon, God.
Never know. You said you were gonna blow his mind, so hey, wanna go to the moon? Correct shoulders goes.
When I grow up, I want to go to the moon. Why wait?
Why wait? Xander with Aya.
Xander just like to Andrew's shoulders, like, okay, so we gonna do the moon thing, or like I didn't get a definitive answer.
Yeah, Hex, I'm gonna need confirmation from you because I'm not getting punted by you for Xander's stupidity.
It's not stupidity, it's awesome.
I said that deity link to Hex.
Oh. Never mind.
To be fair, Lafav punted me and George to our third moon when we were a year old because we thought it was fun. So if Aya thinks this is fun, I'll allow it.
Okay. Like I said, I'm not getting punted for Xander's stupidity. My own stupidity, yes, not Xander's.
Liam just every now and again just looks at Xander with just a okay. And you guys make your way back to the apartment. He puts his umbrella, puts it back around his hand, and then he just like he takes the key and just and the eyes like turn the opposite way, and then just the door opens, the chain just like slithers out of the lock. And inside you can see what looks like the most the most nicest, very well neat and organized conspiracy theorists kind of library. There's like books everywhere, maps everywhere else, chalkboards full of articles and stuff, all with the strings and all that, but it's very neatly organized at the same time. The very ceiling has painted planetary solar systems as well as other planets, and they're like attached to these mechanized systems and cranks along the side of the walls. He like takes off his jacket and puts his suitcase down, puts some of his paperwork down, puts some glasses on, and goes, "So, how can I help you then?"
Hex just looks up at all of the models of like the planets and stuff, and their eye twitches a little and goes, "Who made this by chance?"
Oh, well, I'm glad you asked. I did. I study a lot of astrology and mythic theories, we'll call.
What resources did you use? What books did you use to do this?
I use certain types of outer counterproductive to certain colleges assistance and some technology of my own design. Is that right, Willis? Right you are, sir. Very intelligent. Ah, tea as always. Thank you, Willis. No problem, Master North. Let me know if you need anything as he passes your drinks along. Let me know if you
Chase the
need
tea
anything
while
else.
looking up at these models and just like their DD link to fucking Andrew, just like they're so wrong. They're not in the correct places. I'm going insane, Andrew.
It's fine,
You can
it's
tell
fine.
the one planet in the corner is Glem's planet.
Hex just tilts the head. Just, how do you know about Technofauna?
Is that what that's called? Tell me, how do you know about this Technofauna as he looks back and forth to you slowly?
Hex just hold that. Can you fix this, please? I'm so sorry. I was trying not to let it bother me. That planet goes there. That constellation goes there. This galaxy is tilted this way.
He kind of smiles for a second, and then he just puts down his tea, walks over to a crank, and just cranks it, and a couple of the spaces on the ceiling kind of move a bit, in order to make way for a type of meteor shower that like moves like a school of fish around the solar systems. It goes, that's because I'm mainly studying this. It said that these types of comets are supposedly going around these solar systems, enacting a type of migration cycle, but also allowing them to spin in a type of category. I'm not quite sure how.
Do
So
you ever maybe think it's because they're not comets and they're sentient?
that was one theory. You seem to awfully know a good portion about these, and they cannot be spotted by no mere telescope that NASA has. So do tell me, what was your name again?
Hex. I'm sorry, can you fix this planet in particular?
He just pulls up a ladder with the wheels and just goes, technically, it is supposed to be right here if my pattern of this trajectory of the meteor shower is correct.
You're off by 2 centimeters.
You
Okay.
cannot be. No, you know what? Don't say anything. Don't say anything, Andrew. Zen. I am Zen.
He believes you. He just like he just puts like a note there. He just kind of scribbles it out, rolls up his sleeves a little, just works on that. And your other associates? Name's Xander. What's up? And the
That's Andrew. He's less of a problem.
I see.
Descriptor. So, just how to check his DMs, just skim over it. I just want to see his reaction.
Oh, Yoshi.
Oh
Pull up your
god.
phone because I want to read it too.
Okay.
Actually, let me read it first.
All right.
I want to know how bad this is.
Well, it's got some length to it.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay. Go ahead. You read it. In the middle of D&D, Yoshi, I'm a little disappointed. It's already a Helldivers.
God-
An American reference.
God
Okay.
damn it. Okay. The fuck?
Well, I'll say this: it's funny.
That's not how that works, but okay.
Are you reading Yoshi's answer?
Yeah.
Well, with it making sense, I'm in the.
R. Okay. God damn it.
Motherfucker said freedom never sleeps.
Okay, back to the campaign, please.
Okay. I admire this commitment of this kind of answer. All right. It's a very good answer. Okay.
But we'll see if it beats my answer.
Indeed. Okay.
Alright, so I'm here to hand you this letter. Before I get to answering your questions, I'd prefer if you read it.
He just stares at the letter for a second and goes, I see. Writes them. And he is going to can I get a paper towel? Kleenex, toilet paper, or something.
See, toilet paper we do have. And Nari, can you move your fat ass any slower?
1 second. Turn your camera off. That's gross. Oh, thank you. Keep going.
Oh, that's so gross.
Yeah, I. Oh. Anyway. So he's gonna investigate the envelope.
Oh, right. I was told to make sure you still have your compass.
He kind of, while studying it, kind of like you see his hand kind of grip itself and just always on me. Right then. Let's have a look at this. And then he just opens the envelope, does the seal, and the letter he reads aloud, stating, "My young chap, it is with great pleasure that I offer you this gracious apology that I need to bestow upon you and whoever remains. It was beyond wrong of me to leave you with your mother. And when I had to leave that day, it was not by choice, and if I could return home in a blink of an instant, I would have. However, cosmic forces were upon my control, and I had to work fast in order to reinstate not only the safety of myself, our future, but any lost one that is, well, safe and sanctuaried. Speaking of the topic at hand, this is my gift I give to you, a sanctuary. My money and the leadership role position of a place called Mage Mansion. A place I have known to come to continue being, hopefully, a place where those who hide in the darkness, those in the shadows, those that society deems odd, a monster, something unknown that no one can describe, and have a place to ensure that is home, and with others, a family. While I cannot return to you the family that you knew and grew up with, I can at least give you the home of a family that does need you. My sincerest apologies and gratitude. Christopher North. Okay, that was in between two numbers. Try again. Okay. He kind of smirks and goes, bugger on you, chap. Then folds up the note nicely, puts it on his desk. Why now? Why me?
Well, that's not really a question for me. I'm just the messenger,
Message.
so please don't shoot me.
It's my fault it's still alive.
No.
Great. Then who sent the letter?
My deity.
Your deity.
Well, he's deity status. No longer what gave him that deity status, though, but
Do explain.
Do you know who the Pale Rider is?
You say that and his eyes widen just a little bit. Just Pale Rider. Death itself. The headless horseman.
Well, one of the deaths.
He kind of pulls a crank on one of his chalkboards that slides over like a bunch of manuscripts. Your manuscripts you wrote.
Holy shit, I haven't seen these in so long.
You know these.
I wrote them.
You wrote them.
Right. So,
He takes like a little paper clip attached to a sticky note. He just writes on it real quick. And he goes, I knew something was odd about these.
question.
And he clips on the pink string attached to all of them, and it's the same handwriting.
Question.
Also,
Just to make sure I don't have to whoop anybody's ass for taking credit for my work. Who's the original author of most of these?
He names other people that are not you. But one of your aliases you do recognize for these.
Okay, so that's at least 9 people's asses I have to whoop in the afterlife. All right. On with the questions.
You sound so eager and confident in such a odd thing to do. So I repeat my question before we continue. Who are you?
I go by many names. I've gone by many names. Hex. Recently Divinity. Dad. Deathbringer. The reason the Roman Empire fell twice.
It's not a name, that's a title.
Titles can be names,
Wait,
Andrew.
sorry. You said divinity?
Yeah.
He looks at his newspaper and goes. He hands it to you slowly. This is you. And you see like a blurred silhouette of you kind of like just kicking ass of one of the demons back in Bishop City, of just in a really cool pose.
Oh, thank fuck, they got me a good angle this time.
I really was hoping it was just hunched over eating cereal or something.
That's page 2. No.
That's me too. What they do on their off days? Why?
Yeah, that's me.
You're probably wondering how I got
Another
in this
name I-
situation.
New name I have gained as of, well, whenever this photo was taken. The Eighth Sin,
Sorry.
the new Horseman of Death. But it's more decimation now. Titles need to change.
He pulls up a stool and just crosses his arms underneath his.
And twin, but that goes along with my twin brother.
You are the missing star.
Excuse me?
Come quickly. And he just gestures for you to hop on the ladder with wheels.
If this is some elaborate thing to try to experiment on me, I've seen this before.
I'll kill you, bitch.
I've been through this before.
No.
Okay.
Def-
Okay.
Definitely.
Just I have to make sure, you know.
Second stair up there. Please.
Okay.
And as he carefully moves you at a certain angle, you can look down at all the work and you can see like almost everything connects as a star, but there's some pieces missing. In order to fill in some of these gaps, you're the piece I've been looking for. You can come down.
Okay.
You wrote some of these. You
All
were
of
known
these?
as another sin, another reaper of a death incarnate, a deity, one lost to the stars, an eon twin, one
Yeah, it's kind of-
proclaimed by my research, possibly even related to the Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Xander just like he just whispers to Andrew, say nothing.
Oh no, I wasn't
No.
going to.
Hex looks back at Andrew with like an accusatory finger point and goes, "Oh no, I'm telling him."
I didn't say anything about telling him. I was saying him.
Okay, so the Jesus Christ thing. My brother is
Very real.
friends with Jesus. Andrew. Fucking hurt you. It hurts you.
Roll deception. You roll persuasion. Whoever.
I just don't listen to these idiots, okay?
I need to have this fight go through.
Okay.
Just two,
I need
do
just-
you want one dice between us or two dice between us?
One dice between both of you. Your persuasion, your deception.
You probably win.
So he's actually my brother,
do.
and he kind of knows him. The other one just he's very real.
Okay, so yes,
What'd
Jesus
you
Christ
roll?
is a real person. 20.
Oh yeah, no, you won. I got 7.
He goes, very funny.
No, Jesus Christ is a real person. My brother kind of took on the mantle for a while to get the heat off of actual Jesus Christ.
See, that makes sense with a lot of over here, and he just maps out something that kind of lines up with certain dates of his on where his tracks have been going. So
But-
you're said to be the darker half, the Deathbringer. You're over here, where I've been trying to piece together, and some things seem a little out of order, but more nuts. Like, yeah, that happened. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, this one happened before this one, though.
Okay. You are unbelievably fascinating. You need to understand this.
You want to see something cooler?
Yeah, please.
Remember, don't shoot the messenger. I'm not a threat. Okay.
Right then.
Okay. And Hex just transforms into their base form.
He's gonna make a.
Jesus Christ! Yes, my son.
He's startled by a little bit of the transformation. Just extraterrestrial, of course. Yes, you're from the start. You're beyond this.
And you see
Aren't you?
Technofauna over there.
Yes,
Same galaxy as where I'm from.
my technology cannot perceive that far.
It's not supposed to. No technology is supposed to be able to perceive it.
He takes a pen and a notebook and just tell me more.
I don't know if I can. Hold on, I gotta ask someone real quick.
As he kind of backward bumps into his desk, the envelope falls and there's a key. He just leans down and looks and goes, I take it this is to that mage mansion.
Let's go there. We'll continue talking.
Right then? Or is it?
You see that door over there?
By the way, Cobblepot like turns the corner and goes, oh, I almost went severe heavens, and then he just falls over. Xander goes, no, the round old man, he was that kind of adorable.
You see that door over there? Put the key
Yes.
into the keyhole and turn it open.
Okay then. He turns the key, and as it does, there's Mage Mansion. He kind of opens and closes the door a couple times just to make sure what the fuck is happening. And he goes, turns back at you three, just you're seeing this too, right?
Yes. Go in.
Make it sure. He just steadily hops in and goes, Master Xander, can you take Willis? You call me Mr. or Master again, I will kick you.
Xander, will you
With
please?
politeness, I'm behaving.
Xander, will you please take Cobblepot?
Yeah, I got him. He just carries him.
You have your key, right?
Yep.
Okay,
And he walks in. Who follows?
I do. I take it Andrew probably does.
Yeah, I do as well.
The both of you follow.
Hex just as they walk through, Dad, I'm home!
Father.
Adopted father figure.
Yes.
And a
my
matter
son.
of speaking. And he's like holding a candle rod, and he just makes his way downstairs, lighting a couple of the candles down there. Just snuffs them out, places it in the stone. He goes, "Oh my God, she's real. Cool stuff."
Do you think I'd lie in my manuscripts?
Very much
He
so.
used to have a head.
It's a pleasure to meet you. The name is Ichabod Crane II. A pleasure. And he gestures his hand and goes, see, I know this trick. If I touch thee, then I will simply cease to exist and die.
Not with his gloves on.
Normally, yes. You have your compass, yes. How do you know about that? I know a lot of things, actually. He takes his glove off, and there's the tattoo. His hand glows as they meet contact, and they shake hands. Just departs in. Right then. That was interesting. Shall I show you to your study, Master Lee? He slowly nods, makes the way upstairs. And there is upstairs to the right a door that you were never allowed in Hex. There were sigils on the side, a couple of seal tapes around, and a purple door with no doorknob. And with this, Death just makes a couple of snap fingers. The seals disappear, the tape burns, and the door goes from purple to a nice crisp maroon. And a door opens. He goes, your quarters. There should be a keyhole here. And he just gestures toward his hand. He goes, you cheeky devil. And he just reaches his hand out. Back of hand first. And his compass glows, and he just and the door opens, revealing basically his study, but bigger and vaster. The ceiling seems much more 3D, like actual space is up there, floating in a nice archaic aura with metallic pieces floating of so many solar systems. Still not yours, but Glem's planet is still in that corner. And he's just mesmerized. He's astounded. He spins slowly and goes, "Wow, this is all my notes, all my secret stuff in my stash. It's all here. The the legend of this Viking. There's the massacre that happened in Norway like many years ago. Sounds kind of familiar. Yeah, there's ancient Rome incident. There's this incident that happened with Pompeii. It's all here. Oh,
we
it's
don't talk about Pompeii.
it's even my book on. It's one of my favorite stories. It's said of a white sorcerer and an elemental sorceress, working together to create these elemental cores
Can I see
for
that?
a being known as an elemental. I'm sorry, what?
Can I see that?
Yeah, yes, of course. Here, do be careful with it, though. It's the only copy that I wrote. No, I had to translate, but I wrote this copy. Everything else is. I lost it in a fire when battling an individual. He kind of holds his hand again.
Well,
Xander goes to go touch something and his hand is like held up and he's like, okay, what the hell? I didn't do it. And Liam just looks over and goes, Wolverine, let him down. And he just, who the hell is Wolverine? Oh, you can't see him. I picked up quite a few trinkets in my day and talents. One of them is something called a stand.
Oh, so I can see this.
Yes, you can. So, Andrew, you see like this very big, like 9 foot tall muscular walrus with this chain wrapped around its arm, and it's got 2 chain sights. And it has like this cold stare. And it just like looks at you in a way. But it goes from like threatening in Xander's demeanor to over and just like, oh, hello.
Oh my gosh, I love him.
You can see this.
Yeah, I have a stand.
No, you also have one.
Yeah.
Fascinating. May I see yours?
Yeah.
I showed you mine if you show me yours.
stop.
Stop it. Stop right now. Hourglass.
And Hourglass just shows up and goes, fascinating. Where did you get yours?
I'm kind of just gifted, I guess. Don't really know how to describe it.
A lot of people that I've read that have a stand is either gifted or have been cut or stabbed or pierced with this mystical golden arrow. And he gestures the golden arrow on the top shelf. I accidentally cut myself with it when I found it.
Tex just looks at Xander, looks at the arrow, and goes, "Oh my god, JoJo Bizarre Adventure is based off a true story."
Holy shit. I have someone I owed $10 in Japan. Or is that 100 yen? Yeah, anyway.
Okay, how many things in this universe are actually based off of freaking... Or how many shows are based off of real things in this gosh dang universe?
Freddy Fazbear walks past and goes, hey guys!
We already knew about you. That doesn't count.
Have you seen Krug? Me and that superstar are gonna make a pizzeria.
I think he's getting a smoothie currently, but I'll let him know you're here.
Fantastic, superstar. See ya. Liam just like, sorry, was that a mechanical bear?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
His name is Freddy.
Interesting. Young Mr. You may call me just Ichabod. It's fine. I have several questions. I have several answers. I don't know if I'm ready for all of this to be mine. That's quite all right, Mr. Lee. Or shall you be called new young Master North? Liam's fine, sir. Very good. Would you like to have a nice conversation with some tea? Do you drink? Don't ask. Right.
You don't want to know
Well-
where it goes.
One question though, before we get to all of this business. My assistant, Widdis Cobblepot, may he stay. It's the only family I got left. But of course. Thank you. And he turns to you, Hex, and while there's no obvious saying, you can kind of feel like a sense of proud coming from him as he just pats your shoulder and goes, well done.
Hex just leans over. Ichabod isn't looking. I'll show you my planet.
I heard that.
No,
What
you
was-
didn't.
What was said?
He just whispers to Liam, when Ichabod leaves, I'll show you my planet. I heard that.
No, you didn't.
Mm.
You're really old, Ichabod. You sure you?
Ichabod.
Dad!
Xander just drops the old man. Just, hey, what you got there? Just looks at the book.
Something about the sorceress.
All right, didn't like Sylph want to fight an old lady or something?
I want to help Sylph fight that old lady.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, I just whisper, like, deity link to Hex, like, you remember you're really bad at lying, right?
Remember, your face looks dumb, right?
Ooh, nice comeback, Hex.
Thank you. I've been trying.
Clearly not that hard.
Liam just walks up to you, Hex, and goes, do you have the same touch thing that...
Oh no, my blood just kills people instantly.
Do you mind if I... Weird question. Do you mind if I have a sample of that?
You have a vial.
Hey, over here?
You're not gonna use it to do cult shit, right?
What? No.
I'm
He
just remembering when
holds the-
Steadfast, like the idiot he is, grabbed, just stabbed Hex with a needle immediately, like, yep, taking that immediately.
Yeah, Hex said if you would have asked first.
Liam just kind of holds his hand and goes, I would not ask that.
Cool. Give me a vial. I'll stab myself and give you some.
Okay.
I can heal. It's fine.
Let me stab you. No, I'm kidding. Andrew does not say that.
Okay. Here you are. And he just takes an alcohol wipe. How did you get all these tattoos? This is from this and this. He names the cults or like a place where a cult would be very precisely.
Cults.
If it's a Hoshmund, I won't pry.
I killed them all. It's fine.
I was actually going to ask, are there any we missed, by the way?
Hold on. And he just looks at Pythios and goes, is this one of Anasi's doings?
Oh, it's one of my familiars. Say hi, Pythios.
Greetings. Oh, mine talks. Interesting.
I got him from Anasi's dimension.
Fascinating. I'd like to chat with you about it, if you don't.
Oh, I'd love that. I was
can't
really.
Go ahead. I was gonna say I can't wait for him to get to Bishop City and see what's with the giant sunflower.
Yeah.
What is
really
what?
worried
Okay,
about
I'm entering this weird building. Why does there a counter that says days since building has been destroyed? And why is it one?
Honestly, I was really worried you were going to be some pompous British asshole.
But no, of course not.
I am pleasantly surprised.
Would you just assume
Here.
all British people are assholes?
Xander, yeah.
Xander,
Except Rostage and maybe Schwabity. There's this guy called Connor Quest. He's pretty cool.
Stop being meta.
No.
well then he wouldn't have a character if he wasn't Meta Hex.
Yes, he would. Hex just grabs him by the head and just strokes his hair. He is a wonderful, precious baby boy, Andrew.
Hex.
He just takes the vial, shakes it.
Xander and baby boy do not fucking mix.
Xander's just like, you shut your goddamn mouth. I am baby boy, damn it.
Xander, Xander, I have to agree with Andrew on this.
You shut your goddamn mouth.
He is precious.
No.
Now, if you don't mind, I would like to continue my work. You may borrow that as long as you wish, just so long as I return that, or you return it to me.
I'll return it. Here's the address to my building. Fun fact about the keys.
Bishop City. All right.
If you stick it in a door, say where you want to go before opening the door, it will take you there as long as it has a door.
All right.
Or door equivalent. My kid likes to come out of the oven quite frequently.
Thank you very much. I wish to explore the layouts of this mansion and get back to my research. I'm currently working on a thesis between does the Atlanteans and something called the Gilded Breeze Forest have anything in common?
The answer is no.
Okay. Hold on a second. The fact that he brushes over the fact that his ex's son comes out of an
Yeah,
oven
like that was
on
one of the
multiple
things, and he just had nothing to say. He was like,
Do you
yes,
mention-
another typical Tuesday.
Do you mention that to him?
I take it you've seen weirder things than children coming out of ovens?
I have seen weird shit and children that are ovens.
You know
Oh.
what?
You've seen what?
Fair.
I've seen some shit.
Also, the answer between the two relations is no. Atlantis was helped created by both me and a goddess called what was the goddess's name again?
Octavia.
Actania. The Gilded Breeze origins is from my home planet. It just needed a structure of sorts to be able to thrive on this planet without, destroying it.
It is also said that most, if not all, individuals who enter the Gilded Breeze are said to not make it out. But a recent discovery of certain individuals had to go there towards safety and were guided by a winged sprite. I must know more information. It
I'm
sounds
sure my
fascinating.
kid would be happy to tell you.
Sorry, your child.
Oh, that gets him, but not the child coming out of the oven.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. One of my sons.
One of. You have more.
I have one I recently adopted, named Aya. I have one that was born of me and one of my husbands, named you're not going to tell anybody, Nova. And currently a little asshole brewing inside me that likes to break my ribs. So,
Ah, you're pregnant. I would have never known.
yeah, my species doesn't show a lot.
Interesting. Well, I would love to know more, but I need to absorb all of this. But thank you. Hex,
I'm honestly happy to answer any fucking questions. It's very rare that a human comes to me asking these type of questions anymore.
well, as you can see, I am one interested in most things hidden from the norm.
Oh, and do you want a better picture of Technofauna? That doesn't look too accurate.
If you're willing to provide, I would not be against it.
Ah, well, you're in luck. One of my husband's home planet is Technofauna.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Well,
You'd also probably learn a lot from him. He
I-
sounds like he insults you a lot, but he means well.
he will not be the first, he will not be the last.
All right. Another
I
thing
was
from
gonna say-
Samuel. Children in ovens, fine. Hex having kids, what?
I was about to say, if you didn't say anything, yes, be prepared to be condescended to.
Okay, so as he is kind of rushing through stuff and looking at everything and making sure everything was here, you now have the manuscripts of the sorceress who is mother to the Elementite course. Do you, Andrew, or Xander want to do anything else?
You just gonna
Well,
relax
I
the rest of the
guess-
day, Hex?
No, because now we have a lead on something important.
But that can always be tomorrow, Hex's problem.
Yeah, but it's today Hex's problem because I'm the one holding the problem.
Put the problem away and then hold it again tomorrow.
Why are you encouraging me to push my problems aside? Aren't you the one who told me I should face my problems, Andrew?
Okay, yes, but you've seen what the past week has been, right?
Xander just leans over. Seriously, Andrew, pick a lane.
Okay, yes. Normally, I am 100% on board of trying to face your problems. I agree with that most of the time. This past week has been utter hell.
I mean, whatever gets this baby brewing inside me to stop breaking my ribs, I'll take it. We'll deal with it tomorrow if that's what everybody wants to do.
I just want to make certain everyone's rested before we go searching for more danger.
Come on, I get to go back to my bath.
Exits in the bath, and there for maybe 10 minutes, gets a phone call. Hey, I need something else for you to...
Drops the phone in the water. Oh no, I lost connection.
What if that was your child, huh?
Then he could come home and tell me he needs help.
Nova.
Well, I have many children.
Well, but you only had a plan for one of them.
Well, then she can get a hold of me telepathically. And I is at their grandparents. So
I should be fine.
all right. Sylph, do you want to deal with this tomorrow?
Whatever keeps me away from paperwork.
While you guys are like sipping smoothies, Ripped,
I'll be back in a bit.
okay. I was gonna look at you stuff and go, "You okay? You seem kind of distracted, and not just because you're avoiding paperwork, and I'm totally not helping."
Oh, no. It's nothing to do with you. It's me and my friends have a mental link that we can talk through.
Oh, okay. Anything important?
Well, we have a lead on what we have a lead on the sorceress.
You do?
Yes, and we're gonna deal with it tomorrow.
Take me with.
Are you sure you're ready?
Ready or not? There were days I was on the run and I wasn't ready, but I'm here now, aren't I? I need this. Please.
I'm waiting for Hex to give their input since they can hear this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Waiting for me to give my. Okay. Yeah, I don't see why she can't come with.
Sure, I guess. But I have to ask, how many of your elements have you begun learning how to use regular magic for?
Mainly just basic ones. From my own specialty, I've learned a couple. First and second levels, elemental spells of fire, water, wind, and earth. If that helps. Look, I envision you three are going to be the big heavy hitters. I'm just here for any form of support. And frankly, whether final blow or not, I need her to know that it was us who took her down, and not just you three. Jesus Christ is going to be there, right?
Yes, my brother will be there. His name is George.
First off, his name is George, and second, We
Wait,
will
what?
be dragging. We will be dragging him there if he tries to run.
Okay.
You should also mention that's my twin brother, so not to think we're just dragging a random man.
That is also Hex's twin brother. I mentally say to Hex, make sure to get the special rope.
What you said his name was George? Yes. Fairly certain it was Jesus Christ. He walked on water and turned water into wine and everything.
It's just face bombs.
Yeah, he's eccentric. There was an actual Jesus Christ who George knew. He just when things were gonna hit the fan for Jesus, George stepped up and took his place for a little bit.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, I still need her to understand it was a previous Elementite who's still alive that assisted in taking her down.
I completely understand.
Thanks, Seth. Well, I need to go back to charging up my mana back in my place, so I'll see you around. Do you mind if I pay? You pay? I don't.
I've got it covered. I have more money
Sure.
than I know what to do with.
You sure?
I'm positive I can literally double my money at any moment.
I'm not going to question that. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Pick me up.
Sure.
Thanks. She just smacks you on the shoulder.
So Hex is gonna teleport back home.
Oh, great. Now I have to deal with advertisement paperwork.
Grug is just sipping his smoothie. Just Grug.
Teleport back home. I got a 15.
Greg!
He
Good.
just,
How
like,
do you feel about paperwork?
he just looks at you like, "Hello, brother."
Okay, I wanted to finish saying it before someone started laughing, but you caused me to laugh, which ruined the moment.
I'm sorry. It was just a grug. It got me.
Okay, I'm gonna try and do that again.
Okay.
Hey, Greg! How do you feel about paperwork?
Well, let's find out. Grug is just like turning his dial, just like, "What's that?"
Would you like to know?
Would you like to find out?
Roll me a persuasion.
Ooh, that's an 8.
Take my plot armor.
God damn it.
All right then. That just raises it to 13.
Grug goes, perhaps. uh,
I'll take that as a yes as I grab Grug's arm and rush to do the paperwork.
okay.
I teleported home, right?
Yes, you did. You're home. I imagine you're going to go take a bath.
Let everybody know I'm home for the night.
Yes. You actively see Alzir just like arms wrapped around Tiny Hops, just like, "Give me my fries, give it." "Oh, hey, Hex, give me."
What are you doing with Tiny Hops?
He stole my fries. I swear he did. Tiny Hops then throws him into the swamp and goes, "I'm holding back. I'm holding back. I'm holding back. You're going down."
Alzir.
Yep.
Mr. Tiny Hops did not take your prize. Xander did.
How can you be sure?
Hex just pulls out the bag.
I see. Xander walks through the front of the door using Mage Mansion Key. He goes, "Honey, I'm oh wait, wrong way of the door." and goes, "Oh, that's where Sylph's lunch went." And him and Alzir lock eyes. He goes, "You." He goes, "Oh boy."
He can make you better fries, though.
You took my awesome fries. Okay, but the bag licked it, so it's Sylph's now.
What?
Wait, what?
Is that an unspoken rule on Earth that I'm missing? Tiny House just goes back in the swamp.
Wait. What did he just say?
He said the bag licked it, so it's Sylph's, I think.
That doesn't even make any remote sense.
Xander, just make Alzir your famous fries.
All right.
Besides, going by the logic, if the bag licked the fries aren't mine, they're the bag's.
Xander just moves the screen a little bit, just like, but it's a bag. And if something tastes like bag, you can season it. It's fine.
What?
Speaking of seasoning, and he just whips out the fucking apron and he goes to making his nice fries. Alzair's just like crosses his arms mad, just like, he's still first.
Okay, I know he's a good cook, but how with this logic?
Okay.
Oh, real quick. Do you want to invite Sylph and Andrew over tonight?
Sure.
Okay.
You heard him. You're invited over. Just let me know when you're 20 minutes away.
Uh,
Now I'm going to continue uninterrupted for however long I please.
Yeah, okay.
Ah, finally. And Hex just goes in the bathroom, starts running the hot bath, pours in some of the salts, puts in some of the herbs, just finally, peace and quiet.
And for the first time, it is actually peace and quiet.
Is that where we're ending tonight's session?
In like a couple months.
yeah, we still have 11 minutes our time until midnight.
So, Sylph, I need you and Grug to run me for comedic purposes, let's say a survival check on all that paperwork.
Well, I
Okay.
still have Hex's plot armor for this, but
Yes,
before
yes, you do.
that, it's 28. Now, with the plot armor, that's another 10 and a 19.
So you got Grug got an 18. So you guys are perfectly fine going through a lot of this paperwork, if not almost already done. Grug is actually the one finishing up the rest of this paperwork. Where are you guys doing this paperwork?
Hex's building. That's where all paperwork is done.
Got it. I'm gonna roll one of these. Okay.
I also might have set a bucket might have been suspending a bucket of water above George's head that will, as soon as he goes through a door, fall on him.
Okay.
He deserves it for constantly saying, "I'm Jesus Christ."
Give me a stealth roll.
Watch him turn it to wine.
Don't help me if he does.
You still have the plot armor, so.
Okay, first two is 16. Plus 29.
You stealthily do this. Second fact. As you are doing this, Greg walks past the hallway. Grug just like notices a little. Again, that the hearts, the aura, the pink light flow in his vision, as well as I want to know what is playing in his head. And Grug just. Grug. He just hops off his stool, walks over after he's done with the paperwork, walks over to Greg, and he's going to try to ask Greg out once again.
Grunt. What do you get? What did he get?
Grug goes on one
What did
knee.
he get?
At 7.
Say,
+8? Okay. What is
you
that?
keep forgetting his +8.
I do keep forgetting the +8. Yeah. See if that is... Okay. So it's a 15. So Grug goes on one knee and just tries again on like, hey, I would love to go out with you sometime. You are the most beautiful creature I've ever seen in the stars. Well, I've been on Hex's planet. So that says a lot. Please, Greg. Make this Grug happy.
Can
Greg-
can I add one detail to this ask out?
Sure.
I gave Grug a bouquet of knives.
As he pulls it out from behind him, I heard you like weapons. So with this, he's gonna roll for advantage.
Grug. Don't forget his +8.
Yep.
Was it better?
It is better. As he just bats his eyes toward her. She kind of just rolls her eyes and goes, fine.
Yeah.
Go just, my love. Pass it to her. She just looks at it and just picks the knives out. Just, these are actually pretty cool. And just grabs him by like the throat and just goes, you pick me up. We have a magical evening. Don't be late. In Grug language or Greg language. That language. And just drops him. And she walks away. Grug just thumbs up and just through translator yells out, I've got a date. Grug just runs over to Sylph and just high fives him.
See, I told you that would work.
Grug just like finger on his chin, stroking, just like Grug, like you're right, it did. Okay.
Mentally, I'm saying, thank God that worked. I wasn't sure for a minute.
I'm back. What I miss?
Grug has a date.
Right. Yes. Of course.
And with the help of a bouquet of knives, it is set. And they did a lot of paperwork, Grug and Sylph, and Xander is making fries and says to invite Sylph and Andrew tonight. As the day draws near to later in the evening, as hours go by, Andrew and Sylph, do you guys make your way over to the cabin?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So, Hex, you had your long relaxing bath session, mixed with a little nap that you needed because a certain someone
Keeps breaking my ribs.
keeps hurting your ribs.
I love that everybody's so nonchalant whenever Hex mentions that a baby is breaking their rib.
It's the baby of you and Xander. Literally nothing is impossible with that child.
You see like a lot of snacks on like the counter space table. Glim, Dragon Queen, and Ozzy are mainly just watching like some news and TV show and a movie. Grug is just like dancing, going, I have a date. Tomorrow. I'm so glad Sylph's ideas of a bouquet of knives worked. Yes.
For that date, I swear. I just telepathically to Hex and Sylph, just like, please, for that date, can we all just play mariachi music?
I'll play the violin.
Sure. And to be honest, I was just imagining, once you brought up the bouquet of knives, I was imagining Xander's about to say, hey, Hex, how come you never give me a bouquet of knives?
I do, bitch.
We haven't recently.
They're just like, hold on, where's my bouquet of knives?
Motherfucker, I give you bouquet of knives.
You gave me a bouquet of grenades. That's not knives, though.
Sorry, you gave what?
Besides the
That's
by the way,
not
I
besides the
hope
point. No.
By the way, I hope Bullet shows up tonight. Anyway, so guys, I have a proposition for you guys, and I've been, how I've said I've been researching how to do these kind of things. Well, the table, and it's like it looks like a D&D table
Jesus
with character
Christ,
sheets and
no.
stuff. And goes, you guys would be interested in the D&D thing? It's just a 2-shot.
I'd absolutely love that. I thought you'd never asked me this. After all those nights we nerded out on World of Warcraft, I thought this day would never come.
Well, I never learned, but good thing they have the 5.50. With a little bit of homebrew rules, my dad. Sylph, you ever heard of Dungeons and Dragons?
No, but I've dealt with Dungeons and Dragons.
Close enough. How about you, Andrew?
We binged Pokemon D&D together. Yes, I know what Dungeons and Dragons is.
You guys in?
Fuck it.
Sure, why not?
I already said yes.
Alrighty. Well, I have a spot over here in case Bullet wants to come over and participate. Oh shit, we might need a light source. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. And he goes upstairs, he grabs his room, and he grabs his
room?
He goes in his room, he grabs something from his room. Sorry, I can't words.
Okay.
He grabs his,
Picks up the
grabs
entire room. All right, guys, I'm ready.
he grabs his stone of continuity, makes sure Dragon Queen is looking, and then just places it in front while there is a light source in the middle to set the mood. And he sits in his chair, sets up his D&D binder, and goes, we begin. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. One after scene. We cut to a couple hours later. Grug is on his date.
Yes! Oh, and we're all there, playing the violin, a flute.
It is very, very late at night. And they take him to a very nice restaurant. Grug has a little bow tie that spins. He's just sitting there.
To Hex,
Please tell
just
me it's not.
does he need plot armor or is he good? He got this.
Give him plot armor.
Gotcha.
It seems Greg is running late.
That's okay.
Makes Grug kick his feet a little. Pat
Wait
his table.
Wait a second. Grug, you're an idiot. She said to pick her up.
Grug is like looking around all nervously, like, what do I do? What do I do? I don't even know where she lives. I don't even know where she's staying. Does she stay anywhere?
I got
My
this.
building.
Immediately teleportation to just set up a portal. There you go.
Roll for that, Andrew.
$20. Not nat 20, dirty 20.
Happens. The portal opens, she turns around, and she's in this short, cute, sparkly dress. And as she does, you hear the as Greg is like looking at her. Greg just not bad. Just sits and kind of just winks over at Andrew, who I imagine you guys are disguised as a mariachi band.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
She's gonna roll for investigation. Looks over at the mariachi band and goes, "Oh, anyway."
Doesn't even know it's us.
Doesn't even know. Doesn't matter.
Guys, these disguises
evening-
we got at Walmart were perfect.
Greg puts a Sprite can on the table.
Jesus
and just
Christ.
Yes, my son.
Jesus, I need you to do something. Change that Sprite to wine.
You got it. I wish that was wine. Turns into wine.
Yo, guys, new miracle just dropped.
Hey, I'm making sure this thing goes well as too. So when he showed up, I took
Turn the
advantage
water
of it.
into wine. There's no water here. Nah, I got this. Grabs the can of Sprite.
Greg just says over, it's cranberry.
Sure, let's go with that.
Greg sips in, just not for me. The evening goes moderately okay as they order, talk a little. Greg less talkative. Greg just like sweaty, just adjusts his tie a little bit, just just turns over, looks at you guys in a way, and just like while she's like pampering her mouth with a napkin, just like, "Am I doing okay? I don't know."
Doing great, kid.
How do we play music that sounds like it's saying yes?
We have a D&D link.
Okay, but it's funnier this way.
As Greg is kind of sprawling to do anything, he accidentally bends over and a plate falls toward the bartender behind him serving up the food. He goes, "If you're gonna cause violence in here, you better beat it." And Grug kind of just like looks and is just like, "Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I didn't." And he looks down and he notices he's not turning his like style, so he just Grug. You sassing me? You sassing me? And Grug just is going to just reverse him back to yeah, okay. He reverses him back to the kitchen. It's like, "You don't notice the thing," and just he goes, "Oh, here's your serve. Yeah, here's your serving of pasta, sir." Greg just looks at that and just, "I saw what you did." Greg's like, "No, you didn't." Yeah.
I saw what you did. It was kind of hot though.
What did he roll?
As
What did he roll?
a 4. Oh, that's not for him. It's for something else.
Oh.
That's the evening roll. The doors kick down open and there's like 4 guys with guns. He goes, we're mugging this place. We're ready to close this around now." And Greg just sighs and then grabs 2 very huge fucking shotguns and just turns her down like, "Get the fuck out of my restaurant."
All right, guys, change of plans as we like pull out metal like rock music.
Alright.
As she goes to blow these guys to bits, the bartender's like ducking, like, "Oh god, oh, should I stop this?"
Mariachi band suddenly becomes a metal band for a quick moment as it plays the background music.
And it's at this moment Grug has an idea. As the bartender goes to reach for his shotgun to try to stop it, Grug nabs it and then bonks the last guy on the head, grabs her by the waist, and just spins her halfway and just goes, "I would love to be your partner in crime, Greg. I see how the bullets fly. It's like the pumps of my heart beyond me. It's as if the moon falls into pieces on our planet. You know the one. The square one."
Please work.
Greg drops her guns and just... That's hot. Grabs his face and just goes in. As they smooch. As one guy falls, his blood splatters into a heart shape behind them. The bartender's like, "Mariachi rock band, do you have any idea what's going on?"
Do we just say nothing and pull back out the mariachi music and just keep playing?
Yes! Yes!
No, wait. I got this. No habla inglés?
I'm gonna be real, I was waiting for it. Nope, here's Wonderball.
No, that's it. It's just no habla inglés as we just start playing Wonderwall.
They like kiss so passionately and just like be there in that romantic moment. That is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Okay. The fact that one Grug now has a girlfriend. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But the funny part with it, where we ended with the mariachi band versions of us. No habla inglés? Wonderful!
I love this group. If I had a nickel for every time we used music in a situation, like to make it completely unserious, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's worth it having twice in this section, right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And with that, let the chaos continue.
With that, let the chaos continue.